And hello everyone, and welcome to Banished today. Let's see. First time we're streaming this game. So let's check if it works. Yes, there we go. As usual, let us know with like audio. Actually, no, the audio works. I guess just the music stopped working because that happens when the game sits in the main menu for a while, presumably. Now, we're playing with pretty much one total conversion mod. Hello, Ouroboros system. Because we've kind of played the base game to death at this point. So yeah, there's a mod that changes up a lot of things. Very large, always love playing on large maps. Disasters tend to be pretty annoying. I mean, I don't know of any other game that's also called Banished, so if you've played Banished before, chances is it might be this one, but I guess you'll be soon finding out. Oh jeez, yeah. I have no idea what these starting conditions really do, so... Do you get any explanations? Oh yeah. Standard game with new mod trees only. Alright. Let's look at a couple of these. Start with ability to feed and harvest silkworms for their skill. Interesting. So these sound still mostly the same. Palm and tropical trees, so it's like a lot of different tree types, but otherwise they're not that different, it sounds like. I guess let's do Silk Road hard. That should be fine. And let's just go with the randomly decided town name, and let's go. Betrayer. Was that one game that's like largely black and white, but then with a bunch of reds? I think we played that before. It was a very interesting experience, unless I'm now the one to confuse games, which I can't exclude. But yeah, Banished is... Oh, nice. Hello, Morningstar loves. And yeah, Betrayer was definitely cool. But yeah, Banished is very much unlike Betrayer. It's basically just a chill city builder, a very chill one. And we love it a lot. And I'm worried that the game has some issues because I'm only seeing a black screen for a while now. Oh no, there we go, loading screen. But yeah, it's a lot of... Basically, Banished is a pretty... It's a classic at this point. A lot of other games are built on it. Even like Settlement Survival, which we've played on stream before, is very largely based on Banished. Like, many of the games in this genre are based on Banished at this point. That's how influential this game is. And it's just really, really good. And here we are. Yeah, as said, let us know with like game sounds and stuff. Oh, there's a silkworm hut. We actually start out with a hut already, not just the technology for it. Interesting. Also very interesting start point here. Nearby a lot of water. Very cool bend here. So let's get some absolute basics set up. some fish for food. And some hunters, because why not? Then we're gonna want a lot of wood. Forester Lodge. And we're gonna need a lot of time warp, because it's one of those games. Let's also give some commands for like harvesting trees and stone manually for now. Some stones. Okay, I really want this selection to be straight there. And then we can spend a moment to set up our user interface. We would definitely want this. An event log. Minimap. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna quickly go and drag swoop camera there, then you can see the minimap. And the menu bottom right I don't think will ever be interesting anyway. And job list there. Get some builders going. And I think that's all the user interface we need for the time being. Let's watch them hopefully at some point build stuff. Might need more stone. Oh, no, wait. Just need to wait on the laborers to bring back the goods, mostly. But yeah, so... like in many games in this genre, there's a base class, the laborer. They will do basically odd jobs, things like felling down trees that you give manual orders for, which we've done earlier, mining stuff, and then also carrying around goods and stuff, and helping prepare building buildings, removing trees that are in the way, stuff like that. Oh, I know why no one's doing anything. Because we don't have any storage at the moment. So let's build some storage. Now, there's this bit of an awkward place here. I would have wanted a different starting point. But I guess let's just have a bit of a storage here. And then people should actually start moving things around more. And we should probably build a small barn or something. Oh my god, there's so many categories here. Storage cellars, specialized warehouses. Storage learn to? What does learn to mean here? What? Edibles? Oh, lean to. Okay. Specialized. Let's just build a storage barn. And yeah, there. People are starting to remove the trees at least. And here, this one already has the resources. So people are doing things now. Doing things is good. Now, one thing we won't have to worry about in this game is water. We do need to provide food for people and medicine and clothes and tools, so a bunch of stuff like that. And we're gonna have to juggle assigning people a lot. But it's not as bad as in Settlement Survival, at least, or also End Zone and stuff. It's still... it's pretty borderline, and the only reason I'm saying it's okay is probably because I'm just so used to it by now from playing specifically Banished also so much, and just liking it overall a lot. So I'm very willing to forgive some of the shortcomings it still has. But it's still, overall, a really amazing game that I really can't recommend enough. It's I would say it's one of the best games I've ever played. Like, seriously. And hopefully you'll see why as we go along here. Hopefully I'm not going too fast either, because I've played it so much already, so I already know a lot of what to do. But right now, basically, we just have some food production set up. Here's a fishing dock, a hunting cabin, and then a forester to produce wood. And specifically, also replant trees, instead of just cutting down trees. So this will be a sustainable tree production. And let's get hunter going as well. Or two. And then... Okay, and we're absolutely out of wood. So let's command them to fell down some more trees here. And some more, because why not? Definitely gonna need a lot of trees early on, when we just want to build a lot of stuff at once. We're also gonna need a lot of stone. Okay, people should be busy for quite a while with these commands. We're probably also overproducing food right now a bit. But I'd rather overproduce for now and tune it back down later, compared to the opposite. So now the next things we'll want is housing and then tools and clothing. Housing, yeah, there's so much going on here. Row houses, colonial houses. Jesus Christ. There's like literally dozens of different housing types. That's wild. Gable house, country house. So we could go for stone houses. Those only need lumber and stone, which we have access to right now. The tonneau boat, that looks like planks or some kind of processed wood in any case. You know, we could also go for way lower tier housing, like wooden house at first, which would be a lot cheaper. But I don't really like... I like to go like as high end as I can early on, like plan for the future from the beginning. So I think we're gonna try and go for stone houses. Right now we have 16 people. It literally doesn't say how many people, but I'm gonna assume it's like 4 or something. Yeah, who knows? I mean, our storage barn is built. Woohoo! Oh wait, that's right. We can produce silk stuff that we could potentially use for making clothing. See, I don't know. Okay, silk out of silkworm cocoons. Okay, so we can make silk with weavers. Oh, but we need lumber for that. Okay, so it's not gonna be super trivial. I think we're just gonna go with like leather from hunting, which we hopefully produce. Yes, we're getting some leather. Leather is good. In fact, I think I'm gonna reduce the fisherman and instead take some more hunters here. So we just get more leather. Now the big question, do we build houses first or blacksmith and tailor? Oh, it's winter. Jesus Christ. We should probably get some houses going. Which means now it's time to decide where we want to build our houses. Maybe around here in this area. We definitely want to have a bunch of space for it, but it also needs to be not too far away from production buildings to not have too far for people to walk. And we don't want to infringe too much on these areas. So I guess we're gonna place them like here. And 4 houses should be right about enough, but let's build... Whoops, not there. Let's build 6 so we also immediately have some room to grow, because one of the main things we also want to achieve early on is our population to grow. We have a hard start, so we have both very little resources that we start with and also very few people. Right now we have 12 adults and 4 children. And we definitely want a lot more than that as soon as we can, pretty much. Our food is also going down. I like having a lot of laborers because of all the stuff we need to harvest to be able to build those houses. Because stone houses aren't very cheap. Oh yeah, everyone's cold, to no one's surprise. I should have built houses earlier, especially before the storage barn and before the forester's lodge. That was not very wise. Okay, hang on. We can set priorities somewhere. Where was it? Oh, here. We want you to rush at least these 4 houses. And you know, if we're so short on like people... Oh yeah, we don't need 2 foresters where they're even working. I don't know why 2. Let's just... Oh no. We might already have to start over. Yeah, completely messed that up. Ripperoni. Well, that was a short game. Hello. Oh, there's no reset but restart button. Oh, that's cool. Well, and the game crashed as well. Yeah, pro tip: build houses so people don't freeze in the winter. What? Game is already running? No, it's not. I guess Steam didn't get the memo that the game crashed. There we go. I guess this game is this game got too chill for our citizens. It really does take a hot minute to load up with this mod. And yeah, we were just a bit too relaxed about it all. Like, we are still playing on hard difficulty. That's definitely something to keep in mind. It's also brutal that it just very quickly becomes winter. I think we had floodplains and Silk Road. Oh yeah, and I wish I could say I did this on purpose to make this fun and just killing 16 people for that. That would be kind of funny. And yeah, the name of this mod is Colonial Charter, or CC for short. That's why you saw a lot of the CC in the names of the map types and everything. And also in some other places. This looks like a way nicer starting point, to be honest. I love this. We have here a couple of lakes that are connected. And just, yeah, I love this. So let's get our UI up and running again. Come on, map. And that. Alright. Now. There we are. No, we do have 0 wood and 0 stones, so we do have to harvest those to be able to build our housing. So let's start with that. And this time we're immediately gonna build some storage, so we won't waste any time with people idling because they don't have any storage to put things into. 10 by 10 will be fine for now. But we definitely do need some food production, that's for sure. So let's build a hunting cabin, I guess. And time warp. And then we can start building houses. Actually, we can just start flipping them down. Two, three, four. Let's do 5 for now. Let's just be very focused here on the absolute essentials. And we are starting out with a bit of firewood. So once the houses are up, we'll at least have a bit of a buffer where the people will survive even in winter. Actually, you do start in spring. I guess we just wasted a whole 3 seasons in our previous attempt. And usually we play with 10x, just max time acceleration. But it probably makes sense to take things a little bit more slowly while we're setting things up first here. Like, the beginning is just by far the most crucial moment. Like, once you're settled in sustainably, everything's set up, then you have to do really stupid things like causing a massive population explosion for things to go south. Then oh, I think I forgot to disable disasters. Oh no. That's gonna suck so much, but yeah, well. So, disasters in general are a nice idea of like mixing things up a little and having specific challenges to deal with. But it's just so A, RNG, B, just flat out annoying. Things like there can be infestations with pastures, but the only thing that means is that you have to have one pasture free, send all your animals from the infested pasture to the free one, and then immediately back again, and that's the infestation dealt with. So it literally just annoys you to deal with. And then on the other end of the spectrum, like tornadoes, which could just literally fuck up everything basically, or take out a good chunk of your town. But also like RNG depends on where this tornado goes exactly. No, we still haven't actually managed to build anything yet. Well, except for the stockpile, but that's not a lot effort to build. Okay, people are collecting resources now though, and I think we should soon be seeing the first houses being built. It's early summer now. What's our builder doing? Picking up resources. Oh, okay, because there's still resources lying on the areas of the buildings. So gotta clear that away as well before we can start actually building these buildings. Yeah, we definitely have enough wood for quite a few houses. We need way more stone. We're collecting way too much wood and not enough stone. So let's fix that. think at this point we can have more builders. And let's just start building things. Yeah, the hunting cabin just takes 12 stone. It's nothing compared to the 40 stone each for the houses. We should also, like, this is also not a safe way to start. Like, especially then on harder difficulty. You'd really wanna just start with some shelter for everyone. And most ideal for that would be a boarding house. Here. Basically costs a little bit more than a stone house, basically, but can house a lot of people. But it's just intended for temporary housing, and people won't procreate living in it, for example. And yeah, we definitely want our population to rise. Yeah, hunting cabin is being built first because we commanded it to be built first, and they do things in order, kinda. So our first stone house already has all the materials and will soon be built. And there we go, hunting cabin. I mean, I think at this point we just need to allocate a bunch here. Don't want to starve. And yeah, builders are making good progress. Let's just go full bore right now. Still have 3 laborers and 2 builders. I don't know, I kind of want to immediately follow up with a school. It's... Yeah, if you've seen Settlement Survival, it's basically the same deal, like... children, or well... There's basically 3 types of citizens in Banished. Children, students, and adults. Basically, once children reach a certain age, they'll either become students, if school slots are available, or then immediately become working adults, uneducated. And yeah, educated, they'll just be more efficient with basically everything. Oh god, we're out of food. Oh god. Collect wild food, please. We don't have a gatherer hut, but we can do this at least. Oh dear. I hope it won't be too bad that we don't have a barn at this point. I will cancel mining some of these stones just so that more people will be working on gathering food. Actually, let's just cancel everything and then set up collecting wild food again. So all the laborers should be working on gathering food. Working. Yeah, they're all working. That's good. Oh, God. We have produced some food already. Although maybe we're missing proper storage. Because we have the storage card on one hand, but I'm not sure. We have 0 stored. That is very worrying. Okay, we have a little bit stored. And I guess, yep, they used the storage card for it. That's good. Oh dear. Well, let's build a gatherer's hut. There we go, 160 food. That's what I like to see. Oh, I think what happened? Yeah, these houses are stockpiling a metric fuck ton of food. Like here, they have like 400 food stored almost, taking away all the food from everyone else. That's not ideal. Stop doing that. Okay, and we are actually out of stone though, to be able to build more things. Yeah, I didn't calculate with the houses filling up food buffers. That makes things a bit more complicated. But hey, so far no one has died. How are we looking? Yeah, you got over 100 food at least. You also got over 100. Although we have 2 homeless people, so those won't be able to profit from the stored food in the houses. I'm amazed they're still alive, to be honest. Although maybe they can get warmed up in these other houses even though they don't live there. Would be certainly nice if that's how it works. The music in this game is also just fantastic. It's so calming. Also, yeah, it's minus 5 degrees right now. I'm assuming that's Celsius. Please, write your units. Late winter. And it is getting warmer. Dare I say we've made it through our first winter here, which is definitely the worst one. There we go, early spring. Okay. Time to get more serious about building again. The school would certainly be nice to have citizens educated. So much food and so much variety as well. And then just potatoes. And potatoes are amazing, but that's still funny. Like, it's minus the firewood, that's 7 types of food here versus just potatoes. I love it. Future Martian colonists right here. You know, hang on. I'm gonna make use of a feature that I think, I hope exists in this game. Oh no, I don't think you can rename citizens. Ah. Damn it. I wanted to rename this one Mark. Mark Watney. But I guess I won't. Damn it. Oh, someone's called. Oh yeah, firewood. Although it is 19 degrees. Why are you cold? Although we should take the hint and make some firewood. If nothing else for the next winter, that's for sure. Use the chop blocks into firewood. I don't know. Let's have it here maybe. Yeah, we are still mainly missing materials for building construction. Might need a bit more iron. And certainly more stone. Yeah, we have plenty of food at the moment at least. That's good. So let's scale this back. Because we definitely just want to get more buildings up as soon as possible. Also still need to look into making clothing and tools relatively soon. Without tools you can just get into a really bad spiral. Because people will also be just way less efficient without tools, which means you produce less, which makes it even harder to get tools going. It's still early summer. We have a bit until the winter, so that's good at least. Okay, our 5th house is almost ready to be built. Almost got the materials. School just needs a bit of stone. And Gatherer's Hut also just needs a bit of stone. Always the stone. I guess we can even reduce builders. Just have more laborers working to harvest more stone. Most important right now. Middle of summer. Just like in real life over here. And 30 degrees. There, house being built. Also getting a bit low on wood. Yeah, we don't have a forester lodge now. So we'll just have to manually harvest trees for the time being. Okay, late summer. Really would be nice if we could have the woodcutter up soon. Wanna get some firewood going. I think I'm gonna set the priority higher now. So that it gets built before the Gatherer's Hut. Yeah, well, now it has the resources. Oh, and food is low. Yep. Let's not forget about food either. Oh dear. Oh, new house, new food storage. Yeah, that's right. Okay, time to have more builders. Because now we have 3 buildings ready to be built. And we just need builder jobs. Ooh, early autumn. Let's see if we can get some firewood going before the winter. There we go. Nice progress. And there we go. Get a wood chopper. And we're making firewood. Excellent. I think I'm gonna build blacksmith and tailor and then get a forester's lodge going. So let's do that. And let's get tailor here and blacksmith here. And do we want to start using the school already? Let's do it. Might actually be a bit worse short term, but medium term it'll be better already. I don't know how long it takes exactly for children to become educated. But yeah, anyone that's not getting educated now will just have reduced efficiency until they die, which I also don't really know how long that takes in-game, but like probably like an in-game decade at least or more. Time is funky in this game. Like, years aren't really normal human years if you look at like how long people live. And yeah, we're getting a lot more children, which is nice. Here, lots of small children. These are probably the 9-year-olds, probably are soon gonna go into the school, I would guess. Yeah, there we have a 13-year-old builder. 12 might be the normal age? I don't know. Between 10 and 12, I would guess somewhere is the range where they go to school. Now let's see. We need more wood. And then also iron. We have firewood stored. 13, 35, 55. Yeah, so they also have like, we have like over 100 wood stored in the houses as well. So we're pretty good right now. I'm even tempted to unassign this worker again to have the workforce available elsewhere. And we have our first student. Hey, 2. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, let's build a forester lodge. And sooner or later we'll want, I have no idea where it is, maybe here under medicine? Yes, herbalist. Gathering herbs. Okay. That'll keep the workers busy for a while. I think this is the point where we go to 10x. Double game speed again. Our food is okay. And it's spring again. Nice. Okay, no more firewood. What's our builder doing? Oh, right, building the tailor first. Still got a bunch to do here. Yeah, let's call it good enough again for firewood. We just really want a lot of laborers right now. We need so many resources. We have almost half our working population just being laborers. And it still doesn't feel enough at all. Also, we're out of clothing. But the tailor is almost built, so that's good news. And we should have a bunch of leather stored here. Okay, 26 is not a lot, but it should give us some clothing. And then this blacksmith should also be up pretty soon. Yeah, still need a bunch of stone and iron. Come on. Definitely, yes, leather. Definitely good timing with winter being around the corner now, but we're making clothes, so I'm at a round number like 100. And almost there. 12 more stone and 11 iron. And there we go, 10 hide coats actually already. That'll last for a while. Is there even any leather left? Oh yeah. Nice. I think I underestimated the conversion rate between leather and coats. Let's see, we have 11 coats with 8 leather. And 12 with 6. Okay, so it's like 4 leather per coat. So we still have almost 10 more coats in leather here. Yeah, so we're good with clothing. And 1 tool is left. But also our blacksmith is being built as we speak. That's very just in time. Oh no, there we go. Running out of tools. Yeah, let's get a second worker. And prioritize it just to attempt to speed it up as much as we can. We don't want to start properly spiraling, although at this point it wouldn't be too bad. Come on, 85, 87. Boop. And a blacksmith and iron tools, yes. I'm not sure why you would ever want crude tools that cost the same resources. Maybe you get like 2 instead of 1. I don't know. And there, you're out of leather, so you can stop working. And we have 23 coats. Yeah, we are fine. But we're not fine with food. I think it's time to just increase the workers there a lot. And we have, like, these buildings that we really wanted / needed up. Wait, you need iron. Good thing there's a whole bunch right next to the stockpile. That should be easy to get. And then we can command more stone harvesting because we can never have too much stone. And our forester lodge is up. Let's get a worker going there, so we don't have to worry about logs anymore. Oh, 0 food. That is not what I like to see. We have our first student who became our worker, though. That's worthy of a celebration. Okay, and food is now good again. Yeah. Graduate! Need more workers. Herbalist. Honestly, we're just getting a bunch from generally harvesting, so I'm even gonna just put it on hold for now. Okay, blacksmith's gonna be busy now. We have iron and logs again. Excellent. So we're making tools, we're making clothing, we have shelter, we have firewood, we have food, we have medicine. That's honestly pretty much the essentials set up now. I think we can expand housing to try and increase our population more at this point. So let's do that. And there, our tools are going up nicely. Excellent, excellent. Now, we could also... Oh no, we can start farming because we don't have any seeds. Although we could build a trader, so we can look into trading for seeds. Yeah, but probably just increasing our population for the time being probably makes a lot of sense. Come on, builder, what are you even doing? I don't see any progress here. You're mining resources instead of building. Interesting choice. You're not builder for no reason, though. Just picking up resources. Okay, then. Do I really have to use the priority tool just to make the builder do their job? Even then, still running around collecting stuff. Okay. We have 140 stone now, though. Excellent. And there we go. More homes. Are lone wood, but I also don't really feel like assigning more than one worker to the forester lodge. But we're also out of firewood now. That is a bit of a problem. Alright, fine. You get a second worker now that Chase has graduated. Yeah, and yes, more children. More children. How are we looking? 5 students, 2 children at the moment. So a third of our population is not working. Yeah, that's... Oh, need firewood. That's an okay ratio for fast growth. But yeah, basically too many children would mean too many mouths to feed who don't work for themselves. So, oh, there we go. Another laborer. Excellent. So yeah, I have to be a bit careful to not grow too fast. Do I have to still manually command some trees to be chopped down here? Oh well. Oh, we don't need any more tools for a couple years probably. Thank you, Smith. And there we go. Let's get some wood. And why not a bit more? And also kind of low on iron, thanks to making so many tools. Oh no, first person died. Why did you die? Died during childbirth. Aw. That sucks. Jeez, where are the cemeteries? There we are. Cemetery! Where do we want to have that? Here might be a nice spot. I don't know how big our first cemetery should be. Let's do maybe 20. Oh, I guess 20 by 20 is the max size. Yeah, that's fine. Future proofing. Woo! Kind of a waste at this point, but yeah. And more homes means more happy families, making more children. I guess it's time to build even more houses. Come on. There we go. And Taylor is done converting all the leather into clothes again. Very nice. Both have a nice stockpile of tools and clothing. Hey, nice. Someone graduated again. Perfect. And we are out of firewood, but we have someone working on it, so it should be fine. 16 and 9, 25. I think we started with like maybe 14 or something, so we already almost doubled our population. Oh, we don't have access to fancy graphs yet. We actually need to still build like a town center thing to get fancy statistic graphs and stuff. Actually, I think this is a good time for that. There. Town hall, or we could build a colonial hall. I mean, I kind of want to know how this looks. Okay. Let's build that. It is pretty expensive, like 60 logs, 120 stone, 50 iron. Yikes. Can I even check seeds anywhere? I think that might also be a town hall thing. Nice. And another winter survived. You're really not producing a lot of wood. I guess they're mostly busy planting new trees because we're manually chopping down so many. Also, are they actually eating the trees? That would be kind of cool. Also, like, literally here right next to the hunting cabin. How effective have you been? Okay, you produced like 1100 food plus leather and stuff with 4 people, so like 300-ish food per person. That's okay. How about you? Oh god. 600, 900, 11, 1600 with 2 people. 800 food per person. Gatherer huts are incredibly efficient. Dang. And I think we have enough firewood again. Let's have 2 builders just permanently, since we have so many working people. We do also just need more wood, so let's get a 3rd forester going, because why not? Oh wow, the cemetery. Yeah, just clearing that. There's 123 objects in the way, or were initially. That is gonna take a while. But maybe they'll manage it before another person dies. How old are our people? Let's see, you are 44, 31, 20. So I think in the 40s is like about the highest age. Although I don't know what the life expectancy is exactly in this game. I would expect higher than just 40s. So maybe we still have some time to get the cemetery going. Honestly, maybe even a third builder. Although we are getting very low on stone again. So let's collect some more. Oh, something we haven't built yet. Roads. I mean, stone road will cost stones, but it'll just be noticeably better, so I think I want that. And actually, if the cemetery is down there, let's do a road down here. And that'll be better than nothing. And also definitely gonna need a road up here. There we go. Oh wow, we're out of food. Well, that's not great. We should probably build another food building, because we're also running out of space for people to work in. Oh, it's probably just a thing again of like having new houses built and stockpiling food. But yeah, we have even some empty houses now, or yes, plural. And we have 12 children at the moment. Wow. Yeah, we are growing fast. We have almost 50-50 adults, children. That's getting unsafe levels of population growth, as shown by us starting to run out of food. No, we just have to go full 4 out of 4 here. And priority. And we don't have firewood also. Oh. Yeah, we're kinda getting low on everything right now. Wood. Think we're good enough on wood that I can take one away from there at least. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I thought it was spring, but I guess not yet. It's still late winter. Part of the road has been built already. Very, very nice. And now it's spring. I just thought there was smoke coming out from one of the chimneys of the empty houses, but no. These 2 empty houses, those chimneys are not working. Details matter. Now, how are you? Okay, we are super fine on food now, though. How is the haul coming along? Oh, it still needs 120 stone. And we have 0 stockpiled. Oh, I guess the cemetery? Oh no, it doesn't even have any stone in it yet. Curious. Oh yeah, because of the road. I forgot. We're using a whole bunch of stone for building this road. $140 iron. Definitely have enough of that now. Food is low. Under 700 counts as low now. Interesting. Well, we do have 32 people now. So definitely more than double of what we started with. Guess it's time. Oh, there's still a bunch of stone mining planned. Just classic case of not enough builders right now. Not enough laborers to do all the jobs. So let's free up some more then, shall we? Cemetery is also not that urgent. Maybe we should pause it or something. Yeah, but 120 there too. I'm not sure I care if Cemetery or Colonial Hall gets built first. Either are a massive undertaking. The game could also stop spamming stone is low messages, like... Oh no, really? We've only been low on stone for the whole game, basically. More students. 6 students, 8 children. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, let's have one fisher. Although we are over 1,000 food right now, which is... I mean, it's not super a lot, but it's definitely something. And cemetery is actually 2/3 of the materials it already has. Yep, the soundtrack in this game is definitely very nice. Also, some of the music is actually added by the mod, although this track is in the base game. But yeah, it's so calming. Music is one of those things that might not get the full appreciation always, but they just help set the tone for a game so much. And good music, yeah, can just have a massive impact on the game experience. Like, especially in a game like this, where it's like you do spend a bunch of your time basically just waiting and checking everything, making plans and stuff. And just having it be chill helps a lot in enjoying this game. You can literally just fire up the game and the only plan that you have is just chill while the game is running. Like, that's super valid. And actually what we do from time to time. And that's definitely a large part thanks to the music now. Storage for produced goods is near capacity. Okay, it's near, but not full yet. Okay, never mind, now it's full. Okay, well, let's build our barn now. Now is definitely a very appropriate time to be doing that. As soon as one of our workers, or should I say, our singular worker, shake my head, our singular worker to get around to building it. Think I'm gonna do priority, so it's like cemetery and then the barn and then the colonial hall sometime later. Ooh, this house has now inhabitants. Oh, they're literally dumping stuff on the ground next to it now. But there we go, barn is almost done. I wonder if the game just doesn't adjust the frequency with which it gives you warnings depending on the game speed. Like, if it doesn't compensate for that, then if you were playing at less than 10x time acceleration, it might be that the frequency for the warnings is okay, and just with 10x it's just then way too much. Oh, our cemetery is done. Look at this. 144 grave spaces. Yeah, that'll last us for a while. And the barn is being raised as well. And there we go. No more storage full warnings. Hey. And then Colonial Hall, and I think now that we have a lot of workers available and stone is so much of an issue, let's start mining properly, shall we? Quarry. Used to mine stone from the ground. It is a big boy. Now where do we want this? Because it kind of destroys the landscape. Which, I mean, for a mining operation is very appropriate. But still. Let's have it maybe a... Be kind of nice to have, like, near a mountain or something. Oh. We have very few mountains around here. That's gonna be not great for needing mines later. Well, I guess this qualifies, and then this here. Well, I don't really want to put it there. Let's put it... Ooh. I know where I want to put it. So let's build roads. So you're gonna go straight down here. And then I'm gonna align it with the graveyard here against the road. Boom. Quarry. Gonna need a couple more builders for this. Oh, and the Colonial Hall is being built as well. Excellent. Now we both have more people available and running low on tools and clothes again. At this point we can probably leave them perma assigned. Blacksmith and tailor. It's probably fine. There we go, Colonial Hall. Now we have pretty graphs. So now we can, for example, look at, yeah, it's year 8. So here's our population from the start of the game to now. Nice upward trend there. Children in red, students in blue. Yeah, you can tell we're going places from how those develop. Students at basically all-time high, and children also very high. And there we can see health, happiness, education, clothes, education there. The first couple citizens didn't get educated, but then over time you can tell the percentage is going up. The absolute number of uneducated people is the same, but relatively speaking, we're getting more educated. And clothing and tooling. Or actually, tooling isn't here, but clothing is pretty much at max. Food. Oop. Accidentally right-clicked and that closed it. Wait. Oh no! You need to have a town hall for this symbol here to get unlocked. You have to click on the Colonial Hall. Oh well. But yeah, food. Definitely like what I'm seeing here. Stone. Occasional spikes and otherwise 0, 0, 0. Are we even using any herbs? I only see it ever going up. Clothing. Whenever we assigned a tailor. Whoop. Yeah. Nice graphs. One of the downsides of playing with this mod is that a lot of things get thrown together in one category. So materials is just a huge category with a ton of different stuff, which is very silly, and we can just raise the limit there, or stop producing stuff very quickly. And tool limits should also be nice. 100. Yeah, educated 89%. Citizens 43. Adults 27. Oh, and the quarry is done. Excellent. Now you can have a lot of workers here. 30 total. Let's have 8 quarry workers for now. And then we can still have some laborers. Oh, we still have a ton of commands for harvesting stone in the wilderness. Oh well. We're gonna have a lot of stone in the near future. But hey, it's what we want, right? So I think next item on our list to do is probably get more advanced material processing going. So here we could build a sawmill. It uses water for power. And then we can process that into, do they call it? Lumber. Produce logs into lumber. And we might as well get a second one already up as well for firewood, if nothing else. And one extra. Because there's no kill like overkill. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, like bricks and glass and stuff. Oh, that's gonna be a whole lot to set up. Let's build a couple more houses first. Although, if we make glass, we could start making country houses. Or with glass and bricks, large residences. Those would be pretty fancy. Oh, and look at that. Both those houses are being built. Oh, trader post. Yeah, let's build trader next. Oh dear. I know, trade buildings. Trading post, farm supplier. Small seeds and animals trading post. Well, that sounds exactly like a thing we want. Because we want mainly like seeds and animals. It's gonna be very nice to have. And then we should probably also set up just a... Ooh, smuggler stock. Bootlegger. Wait. Chartered company is willing to trade for many items. Not exactly sure what that does. But I think we also want a general purpose trading post. I guess it doesn't fit here anymore. It's not small, that's for sure. Ooh, here would be a very nice place at the river. And it fits. It's a bit of a long way to the storage here. Which is maybe not ideal, but... we won't need super much traffic there. It'll be fine. I really don't like how this road system works. Like, if I drag it like here and then go upwards, I really wanted to do this automatically and not do the silliness that it wants to do. Because silliness is silly, and tautologies are tautological. Let's see. We might actually need a second Forester's Lodge. So let's get that up and running. Maybe here. A child named Haskell was born. I'm sure no matter what Haskell decides to do when they grow up, they will be very functional. That's a programming pun. I just wanted to do something and I forgot. Oh yeah, I wanted to build another Hunter's Lodge. Or hunting cabin. Because that'll be our only source of leather in the beginning, at least. That's one reason we want the farm supplier, because we want to start like farming animals for leather to have a renewable source of it, or like a source of leather that we can scale up better than with hunting lodges or hunting cabins. But yeah, until then we'll have to with hunting and our first sawmill. Okay, now the silliness is starting. Because then also, like, the jobs are shared between the woodcutter building here and the sawmill. And so if you add more people in the job of woodcutter, it might not distribute them like you want them to. Like, yeah. I feel like I keep building houses and then they're immediately... Oh, we wanted to look into making glass for country houses. Okay, yeah. Okay, hang on. Yeah, shore houses, sand and clay. Oh, it's not fitting by one tile. Oh dear. Maybe you fit here? Yes. Oh my god, I hate trying to fit things like on curved shores. That's one of those pretty frustrating things in this game, placing things in bodies of water. Oh my god. Can we... Okay, we can place it here. In theory, at least. On this river. Well, I guess we can fit one here. And really just one. Though maybe one on the other side. Yes. Okay. I guess it's time for our first bridge project. Let's build a stone and wood bridge. Here? No? I don't know why this doesn't work. Why don't you work? Wooden bridge? Would you please tell me why it's not possible, game? Instead of just failing? Wait. If I drag it too far, it... What? Okay, you... This is very weird. Also, where are even the shore houses? This is so weird. But I guess this works, so let's do that. Oh no! Oh no. Okay, so... Funny thing that can happen in this game. People build a building, if that's like on water. And people like automatically go around a building when they build it. And then it can happen that they just literally walk over a river and go onto a landmass that they couldn't really access. And then they get trapped. And so right now we have 2 citizens trapped. Ellen here. And Dramonty. At least just a child, age 0, though not much will be lost there. A heartless bastard thinking, but yeah. I mean, they're probably gonna die before this bridge will be built. I did increase the priority. Actually, let's get some more builders going. But it's not looking good for them. They'll be stuck there for like a season. Yeah, they're getting cold. It's winter as well. That was a very bad time for them to get stuck there. I mean, materials are almost there. Nope, there they go. Or one of them at least. Frozen to death. Materials there, now just need the builders to actually build it. Oh, and I think they're on their way back. Yeah. Nice. Remedy survived. He's gonna have a hell of a tale to tell. Or he would have if you could talk yet, because he's 0 or 1 year old now. Man. And yeah, we are at 0 stone again, even though we have 8 stonecutters. Let's go up to 12 then. Having another forester lodge now would also be really nice. Oh, right, we're using... let's stop you. Yeah, we have 30 lumber. We don't even have a building yet that really needs it. So we probably shouldn't waste too much logs. Oh, speaking of wasting logs, those other sawmills. Those need a lot of materials. And look at them all go. You already mined 6% of the available stone here. You can upgrade it, so you get more available. Although, yeah, we'll have to produce candles. Actually, speaking of candles, here, apiary, honey and beeswax. Where do we put it though? Let's have it here. Or actually then it'll take up space from those buildings. Let's put it here. And let's build some more roads. Alright, no iron. Yeah, we still haven't automated iron mining yet. Which I guess we can also look into. Ores and minerals. Mine. Oh, I'm not sure we can place a second one there. Yeah, that's very awkward. Oh my god, we can only place a single mine here. Jeez. Please tell me we can fit more than one here. Yeah, I think so. Oh dear god. Oh. There, that's 2. I don't think there works. Okay, 3. So we can have 3 mines there. I don't actually want to build all of these quite yet. But just so that we know where we are. The 1 makes sense to build already. Lumber and your firewood, yep. And you can stop working then, and you can use the sawmill to produce firewood because it's more efficient. And a stonecutter was crushed by a rock. Yeah, that's a thing that can happen. Okay. Now let's take a look at that glass. Brick. I mean, brick is also something we want. Glassworks. Let's have that. Oh, right. We're gonna need sand for that. Shore house isn't built yet. Yeah, we just need more builders at this point, I think. Ton of construction projects and not a lot of builders. Three, 4, 7, 8. So we had 8 food workers and added 3, which is about a third. And we needed a fifth more. So yeah, we're good. And this, was it a fifth? Oh god, maths. Was 700 or 800, which yeah, is about a fifth. Or a bit less even. So yeah, this should be good, assuming food production scales linearly with the workers. Which is an assumption I'm gonna make for the time being. Okay, oh, we have 38 adults already. Very, very nice. And our shore house is ready. And yes, we want sand, please. 1 worker should be enough for the time being. And yeah, if we ever need worker, we can take some from the quarry. But yeah, finally, at least, like, as long as we have the workforce. Oh, and those shore houses are also ready. Perfect. Catch turtles, frogs, and reeds. Very interesting. But yeah, I guess let's also have 1 collecting clay here. So we get clay and sand. Oh, and apiary. Will also help with food. And we're gonna get wax. And hang on. Yes, chandlery. Make candles out of beeswax. So we're gonna want that too. Yeah, our food is very, very low. Let's take some workers from there. And we should build another gatherer cabin just because they're so incredibly efficient at gathering food. Who would have thought with that name? Alright. Ooh, our farm supplier is being built. Exciting. Also, all our sawmills are finished. Oh, another stonecutter crushed by a rock. And actually, earlier someone died of old age. I might have missed that earlier, or it's the first person to die of old age now in the year 12. Doesn't say how old they were when they died, though. They're another one old age. I guess all the original settlers are now about to die. That might actually be a bit of a problem. Let's free up some workers here. Tailor and blacksmith. Oh yeah, farm supplier. Not that we have a ton to trade at the moment. So I guess this'll have to wait. But hey, we have a trader. How is Glassworks coming along? Okay, needs more sand still. I guess you can have a second worker. Where's that other person going? 1 out of 2, but we have 3 assigned. Here this. Oh, because you. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we have 2 people digging up sand now. Which we can then make into glass. Another one died of old age. Kyoshio. Ramonti has become a student. Ramonti was the one who got stuck on that other island earlier. Still kicking. Oh, and the mine is done. Coal might be more important for now, actually, than iron. Yeah, and this is the point where we just want so many more workers than we have. Oh, 0 food. This is actually bad. I think we pretty much maxed out all the food buildings we have built at the moment. Oh, we can tell people to collect wild food. With the 0 laborers we have, because people keep dying. Please, stop dying. I'm sure that'll help, telling them that. Come on, Glassworks. How much food does the apiary produce anyway? Okay, only like 100 food and then 50 wax. I mean, considering the food is kind of a byproduct here, it's not too bad. Nomads have arrived. I don't think I want to take them. Basically, the thing about nomads is that they're always uneducated, and there's no way to educate adults. So, by accepting nomads, on the one hand, you grow your population, but they're uneducated and there's nothing you can do about it other than waiting until they all die. So, I don't think I will. Thank you. Oh. Oh no, sand and coal. Thought we would have to make furnace fuel first. We can make glass from sand and coal, which we're mining now. So let's go and make some sand. And probably get some more coal miners. I don't know how many coal miners we need, to be honest. But that means we now produce glass, which means do we go for country houses now, or do we also go for the bricks now to make the large residences? I mean, I'm kind of tempted. Yeah, you probably like coal or something. Smithing and crafting. Brickworks. What construction projects do we even have? Oh yeah, the chandlery still being built. Oh, and the gatherer's hut, yeah. Yeah, that one is actually kind of important now that we're struggling so much with food. Now, maybe we'll try exporting firewood. I'm not sure that's something better we could do at this point. But yeah, the way trading... Ooh, game froze there for a hot minute, but it's not crashed, which is good. The way trading works in this game is that you basically trade... Items have a trade value, and you have to provide goods with that much value. So it's not like you like earn money and then spend the money, but you trade goods for other goods, basically. Now, why is this person... We assigned a trader, but they're not being assigned to the trading post. They're not working there. Wait, do we have another trade building? What would that even be? I have no idea. If we do 2, we get an actual worker here. I don't see anything popping up, anything bad happening by unassigning that other worker. Like, usually... That's so weird. Well, now it works. Nope. Why? What's up with this? Oh. Oh, don't tell me it doesn't work. Oh, because this is just a lake. No, but there is kind of a river connection. I don't know if a trader comes along there. I think the trader only is on this big river. So I think we just placed the trader in an invalid place. Oh no. Oh no. Well, goodbye farm supplier. Well, let's build Trade. Farm supplier. There. Okay, reserve of food is low, but 800, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're very low on people though. They keep dying of old age, as feared. What do population stats say? Yeah, so students and children are both not great, not terrible. This is a very 3.6 surrounding situation. About brickworks, not built. Oh, yeah, we just have so few workers. This is not great. But we do have plenty of stone for the time being, so let's reduce quarry workers down to 2 for the time being, and let's get some more builders. Oh wait, the log limit is 200. Well, that's low. Let's put you up to 600. Also, stone limit's also so low. Okay. Chandlery, we don't need candles that urgently right now. It's fine. Just gather the wax. Wait. Why is there only 30? Okay, the other wax is in the storage card. I mean, we could at this point also deconstruct the storage card. I'm not sure how much can it even store. It's like maybe 1,000 from the looks of it. And a barn can store 5,000. If I remember correctly. 200? I think there's like 700, a sixth. Yeah, that would be 4,000 something. Yeah, and the upgrade should still double that. Wait, it's only wood and stone. We could upgrade this barn right now. Although I don't know where all the goods right now inside of it would go. Okay, we have a couple more workers here. Let's go up to 4 builders. What are we even all building? Brickworks and the farm supplier. Oh, and we have a trader here. Oh god. A trader's bringing seeds. We just don't have anywhere near enough to trade for them. Okay, let's pause and think for a moment. 300. No, it's just literally, even if we pull in all our resources we have, we couldn't afford it. But what we can do is, now that this trader is here, we can tell him or them to bring all the seeds. So we'll just, the next time or any time in the future now they come around, they'll just have a lot of seeds for us to buy. It's a bit silly. One of those things, this game was never intended to have this many different seeds and stuff. And the game mechanics in place are not meant for this. But it technically works. So that's nice. How are we doing? Still not built. Yeah, we really just want new homes, basically. And grow our population more so we can do more stuff. Okay, why don't we increase priority for the brickworks? Do we have the resources? How much sand do we have? Sand, 28. Not a lot, not a lot, not enough. Oh, but, oh wait, because we're making glass, right? Oh yeah, we're already making glass. Yeah, we have 40 glass. Which would be enough for 2 large residences. But yeah, probably makes sense to still continue making glass, even though we also need the sand for this. Oh, we're at 2,000 food. Excellent. How's our production? Oh yeah, we produce over 1,000 more than we need right now. Yeah, that's okay. In fact, so okay that we can steal another worker there from fishing. That'll be fine. We also have enough wood that... Why don't we make a bit more lumber? Now, how are you coming along? Yeah, that's 28 sand. We just need more sand, really. I can tell if that went to the sand digger. Yep, it did. Yeah, we have the clay digger limited one. It's really silly just having both so many different materials use the same item category, so you can only set one limit for all of them, and also so many jobs sharing the same worker pool. It just makes managing the workers so frustrating. Even like in vanilla without the mods, like without this mod there would be way less materials and stuff. But even in vanilla, I'm pretty sure you'd still have at least like mines for iron and coal. And are there shore houses in vanilla? I don't really remember. But I would guess so, and that they still share sand and clay. Oh, our gatherer hut up is here. Perfect. Yeah, that's a single worker fetching like 300, 400, 500 food. Crazy efficient. Which also means... Yeah, these fishermen get like 200 food each. So let's just completely stop work there and reserve fishing for like if we are running completely out of options and just need more food. And let's have the gatherers working full tilt since they're so efficient. Okay. How are we looking? Oh, excellent. Brickworks are being built. How about the trading post? Getting close. Also, we're running very low on stone again. Surprise, surprise. Oh, come on. Don't die. Need more workers. Always need more workers. Okay, now where do we build more houses? I guess we're gonna have a lot of workers here with mines, traders and stuff. So I guess let's have some houses here. Or here. And there we go, brickworks. And we're gonna need to make furnace fuel to make bricks, dang it. Refined resources. Smithing and crafting. Let's see, blacksmith, cooper, shipyard, china, potter, melting house, gold and silver, no. Not here. Maybe here? Saw pit, lumber, woodcutter, firewood, chopper, bundling shed, stacks burner. Layered wood or coal is stacked together in piles and burned into fuel from the inside out. A good source of light fuel for heating homes or working with. Oh, there. This sounds more like a fuel refinery. Converts them into a hotter, more desirable form for industry smelters. One fuel refinery, please. And one priority, please. Now let's see if our village... Oh, yes, things are metaphorically burning down. We are completely out of tools. We have very low people. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's what you get for hyper-focusing on certain tasks. And of course someone without a tool is working in the blacksmith to make tools. I mean, it's not a big deal. Even without tools, they should be able to make more tools. Way more than enough. To get out of the spiral. Like, it's a very gentle spiral at this point. Let's see. Do we have all the resources for this? Yep, looks like it. Just 20 stone, 4 iron, and wood. We actually have a lot at the moment. So wood is not a problem. Oh, damn. One thing we really don't want to happen is for our only teacher to die and there not being free laborers available to replace them. Because, ooh, trader. Because once... Yeah, uninteresting trader. Go away. Once all teachers die and there's like no space for the students to be, they will just immediately, and I mean immediately, become unskilled laborers. And there's no way to fix that. Like, once that has happened, they will be uneducated for the rest of their lives, even if seconds later you get another teacher on board. That's one frustrating thing about managing people in this game. And then also in pretty much every game in this genre based on Banished. It's like... Banished is already an amazing game, but there's still pieces that I would just really like to see game developers improve upon. Like, jobs. It's one of those things that is just in every single game in this genre, it's a huge chore. Especially then with this extra mechanic where it's like, oh yeah, if all your teachers die, all the students become uneducated adults now. So you have to always juggle having free laborers available, even though at the same time you want to keep as many people busy as you want, really. So in the ideal case, ignoring like maybe you actually want a few laborers available for odd jobs and stuff and collecting things manually, but otherwise you want to have pretty much most of your people at least assigned to fixed jobs. But then with population variations, having like times like just earlier with like people dying of old age because all the initial settlers, that was just their end of life. And if you have a mass dying like that and causes population fluctuations, that's just really frustrating to having to manually juggle jobs to compensate for that, to always keep laborers free. And like, not just because you get punished for then getting all the students uneducated, but also just for having to then manually reassign all the jobs that you lost from the people that died. Because even when your population recovers in most games in this genre, they won't automatically reassign to those jobs that are now empty, even though they should be filled. Which is then a problem because, of course, like, especially then on higher difficulties, when you're like playing kinda on the edge, like, of what's even possible to survive or what's sustainable for a village. So it can be really fine-tuned how you distribute your jobs. And you can spend so much time dialing that in exactly, because it can also be really hard to just calculate how things should be. And long story short, it's just annoying having to spend so much time just on juggling all the jobs. I mean, I'd really like to see a game do that better. Like, one idea that I also know is not quite as simple as it sounds like, but being able to assign like a certain fraction, percentage of people to a certain job, so that it scales automatically with your population size that way. You have like, I always want 40% of my people working in food production. Something like that. And like only like 2% working as blacksmiths, 2% working as tailors, because you really don't need many of them. And so that would be one potential way of just not having to constantly fiddle with things when your population fluctuates. Something like that. Or at least, there's an idle browser game that we play called Evolve that has another way of compensating for it, and that's if your workers die and you don't have any of the free worker tier, then at least if your population recovers, they will automatically fill up those slots that you lost from people dying. It's not perfect. It has some problems every now and again, but it's at least better than not having any kind of compensation mechanism for that. So it's also then like, it's not impossible to improve on this concept. But for some reason, even though there's so many clones, in particular inspired by Banished, I haven't really seen a game that does it really better apart from this one browser game. And that's something I don't really understand, because it's such a huge portion also of the game. Like, you spend so much time juggling jobs. I don't really understand why people don't put more focus on that and improving that experience. I also don't see a lot of games. I'm a bit surprised you think it has grown a lot, because I'm not sure it has grown all that much in the last 30 minutes. But also, what is time perception? Who knows? Oh, it also took me a hot minute to parse that Rule Vinemo, which I guess is now the official pronunciation, because that's how I pronounce it, is the name of this village. Also, I was about to say something and then I forgot. I mean, I was talking about like the job distribution stuff. I don't remember if I still said that, but yeah, I don't quite understand why not more devs put focus on improving that experience when it's so important. Oh yeah, I think I was about to say something about population control, because that's another thing that I just really like to see more, because it can just put you in really troublesome positions, not having any direct influence over it. Basically, in most games of this type, also I should really assign some workers here to the fuel refinery, because that's what we're waiting for to make bricks. Okay, so now we're making fuel from firewood. Nah. Coal, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what's more efficient. 10, 25. I guess it makes 10 fuel out of 25 firewood. Let's see what it does with coal. And I forgot again what I was talking about. What even is memory? Ah yes, population control. Because in most games like this, the only population control that you have is when and how you build housing. Basically, you want to avoid building too much housing in one go and just stagger it, so you get a... Yeah, basically the age of your population is very evenly distributed, so that you get as constant as possible of a rate of like births and deaths and everything. If you like build a ton of housing at one point, you'll have just a lot of population with a very specific age, and then you get the same problem that we've been experiencing earlier, with then a lot of people dying in one go. And oh my god, you have bison. Wait, worth 800. We can trade for this, but we also... Oh, okay. So first we need to build a pasture to be able to house them, and also we can manage to trade for bison. We need 2 for them to reproduce. 1600 worth. I think that will be 400 firewood we need. And the other thing before we forget is also setting up this trader to always bring all of the things. And here's also a trader that we set up the same silliness again. And then we need to quickly build a pasture. I don't know how long animals survive if they're not in a pasture. And it would be really a shame if we trade for bison and then they die before the pasture is ready. So what do you have? Ooh, you have a whole apple. Cotton. Oh no, I really would like cotton. Well, there's... Wait, we have 5,000 food. It costs 4,000. We can just trade basically all our food for it. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we have 1,000 corn. Hang on, sort by quantity. Venison, corn, duck meat. Oh, last minute trading. This is very silly. Corn, venison, duck meat. Who needs herbs? And we're gonna need traders, and we're also gonna need builders. We just need so many people. We need a pasture. Okay, that takes wood. Wood is fine, we have wood. Do we have a road there? I don't think we have a road going there yet. So let's build a road. And we can probably have like... I can't tell how far this one goes. I think it's there. No. There. Okay. Pastures. I was wanting to... I mean, here might be not... Maybe let's pull him here. The road there. Pasture. Let's do small, or maybe this counts as medium-sized ones for now. And let's just focus on one. Okay. So we're gonna build a pasture. We're gonna need a lot of builders because we wanna build it fast. Okay. Then we probably want more traders too, because we want both these bison and the cotton seeds. 1 out of 6. Why do you take so many of the available traders? Okay, now we have 2 workers each. I don't know, let's see how that goes. I really just want a ton more people. Let's grab hunters. 6 of them. Got 1 more worker going. 2 more traders. And you know what? You get 1 more because you need to transfer so much food stuff. Let's see if we can make this. I'm not sure how long traders stay at the trading posts. So this will be interesting. Ooh. And we're getting more laborers. It's perfect. 250. So we have 1,000 worth already. We need 1,600. Getting there. A lot of progress being made there. Oh yeah, we can totally build this in time. That's good. And we have the logs as well. We can actually assign even more traders. We don't need more here. Yeah, we have the firewood. Let's go! Our first trade of the game. 2 bison. They'll probably give us leather. I guess we'll find out. Trade. We did set up the orders. Yep. And those 2 and every visit. Excellent. Alright. So far, things are going according to Keikaku. Oh, and we can't have more than 5 traders here. So we're at the max here. And we don't need more than 1 trader in general here. Oh, come on. I hope you don't have to have a pasture immediately ready. Would be very brutal if they don't even survive a little bit. Come on, you can do it. 3, 4. And bison. Yes. And let's... Actually, I don't think we need more than either 1 or maybe 2 workers here. But yes, bison acquired. And then we can also start building more pastures so we have space for more types of animals. And space for if things... disasters hit. We may need an empty pasture for that. Ah, damn, the trader left. 10,000, 2,000, 3,000. We had enough. At least we have enough now. Um, although it looks like they're long gone already. Oh well. Maybe next time. But cotton. Cotton of all things. Because you can make it into cloth and stuff. That would have been really important. Ooh. We're about to have our first large residence built, actually. Just need a couple more bricks for that. That's exciting. Now let's get more quarry workers going again. I say more. We had 0. Although I guess any number is then more than 0, so it wasn't a wrong thing to say. Oh wait, we're still making lumber. Yeah, we have 500. We don't need more right now. But let's get more firewood going, because it's also something that we're gonna make use for trading, instead of trying to trade literally all our food away. That's maybe not the safest trading policy to have. Oh yeah, we totally cut down our food workers as well. Where did all our workers go then? Oh, hi there, Kyra and Night Sky. Nice being raided. Welcome to Banished. Take a moment and relax with us. Oh, there we are. Our first large residence is being built. Yeah, we've also been having our eye on Nier Automata, but we haven't had the chance to play it yet because... yeah, didn't want to spend the money on it so far, basically. But it looks interesting. Ah, we are as always low on stone. Oh, another trader. Lettuce, strawberry. Oh, barley. I think I'll take that, actually. Another 2,000. And there we go. Barley seeds acquired. We can start farming. Let's see. Our bison haven't multiplied yet. But yeah, farms. I think now is the time for our dinky little storage card from the start of the game to go, so we can place farms here. Also, probably makes sense to have some roads going across here. Like so. We have a nice adult population right now, but could really do with more children. Although I guess, yes. Problem is being worked on, so that's good. Now, how are we? Okay, we have some coal left. But low on furnace fuel. Furnace fuel is probably the main limiter right now for the bricks. 27 per season. I mean, that's more than one large residence per season. That's not a bad production. And we should probably stop trading herbs since we still are not really producing much of them. Alright, farms. I mean, now I wish I had built the apiary a bit further away. Because this is... How many spaces is that? 9 with... I mean, that's very small farms, but small farms can be efficient, so... Okay, so some quick maths. 15 by 9 is 135 tiles. And that should be 144. Actually, which is then also 12 square. Okay, so this is basically... This should be a good farm size. Quick maths. Although, barley we might have to process before we can actually use it for fuel. So we should probably... Food refining. There, windmills. Oh, watermill, actually. If... If we can still fit it anywhere. River placement. My nemesis. Okay, well, actually that's not too bad, but also before we do that, this time let's build a bridge first. Let's learn from past mistakes. And we could spend brick for a nice brick and wood bridge. But then again, we don't have that many bricks. Let's look at this trader. Okay, just sells straight up food. Not interested. Just want seeds. Bison. Really? The one animal we already have. Here, bring us everything but bison in the future. Bye. Okay, I don't know, I kinda want a fancy bridge though, out of brick. Brick and wood bridge. Let's just go for it. And in a place where we won't be able to really build buildings either. Here maybe? It's so far away now from there though. What houses there? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can barely see it, but yeah, that's it. Road. Wait. Oh, there's a mountain here. I didn't even see that. Well, that means we're probably gonna have more opportunities to build mines here, so that's cool. And barley. Let's have one lonely farmer for the time being. Ah, it's late spring, so it's a bit late to start farming. But hey, better than nothing. Nothing like interjection to motivate encyclopedic game knowledge. Now that's a big mood. That is one good reason to just learn everything you can possibly learn. Now, how are we doing? Both coal and furnace fuel are low, so really we would like both more coal workers and then more furnace workers, but this is where I would assign people if I had any. Firewood. You can go way higher than that. We definitely want a bunch stockpiled, since we're also using it to trade a bunch. We can also increase the stored wood here slowly. And here, in fact, more than slowly, because we don't use all this food in this trading post. That's the one annoying thing about not using money, that you can't, like, share, like, what you're prepared to trade away between buildings. Okay, stone is actually the main limiting factor, not the bricks. Which makes building this brick and wood bridge a less bad decision than it otherwise might have been. Also, how's our cemetery looking? 17 out of 144 graves. Yep, that's a future-proof cemetery. And ooh, look at that, 65% yield. We may have started this field very late, but we're still gonna get a bunch out of it. Interjection because of encyclopedic knowledge is definitely... It's definitely just a reinforcing cycle. The more you know, the more likely to interject, the more you want to know even more. It's pretty much what pulls us into, like, shows and stuff so bad, because it's like, oh, we're getting really into this show. Oh, there's interjects coming. Now we're even more hooked. Oh, let's see. Oh, we have pigs. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. 1, 3. We can actually trade only venison here for the pigs. And then we can stop selling venison altogether. And pigs. Pigs. Ah, there we go. 4 out of 7. They're multiplying. Not through mitosis this time. / settlement survival reference. In settlement survival, it is literally canon that both animals, and I think also people, multiply through mitosis. Like, literally the game tells you that that's what happens, which is just amazing. Also, is that... Yep, the other trader, T, no thank you. But yeah, Destiny is also very understandable to get really into it. Also, oh jeez, people keep dying. We actually lost a blacksmith and a stonecutter. Jeez. Yeah, like all the lore in Destiny and stuff. We kind of wish we got more into it, but then it was at the point where just... Yeah, you know our issues with Destiny 2 Ouroboros system. But we wish we could have just learned more about it and stuff and spent more time with it without it feeling too bad. Are you still not done? Well, I guess we have still reducing the amount of laborers in the quarry as well. Also, playing this mod specifically made us realize that settlement survival was probably not just a Banished clone, but specifically a Colonial Charter clone. So, Colonial Charter is the name of the huge mod that we're playing with right now, because you have specific butchers for all the different types of meat from all the animals. It's exactly that problem that settlement survival has, and it's just... It explains so much about the feel of settlement survival, because it took so many of these ideas from this mod specifically, but then also did not take the steps back, look at the game as a whole, and integrate it more closely, because you can just tell that a lot of these things are tacked on because it's so much added from the mod that's not directly supported by the base game. And that just kind of really shows also in otherwise the attitude of the developers behind Settlement Survival, with things like the castle and whatnot that just completely don't fit in with the rest of the game. And you can just tell, like, they didn't really understand what they were doing. Whereas with the base game in particular with Banished, it might not have a lot of content, it might have a lot fewer buildings and materials and stuff, but what the game does is amazingly polished and works together beautifully. Even this mod still honestly kind of feels better than Settlement Survival still, despite being a mod that adds so much. So that's been a very interesting realization. And like even down to some details with like pasture splitting and whatnot. And it's honestly astonishing how close of a clone Settlement Survival is, but then making certain issues worse. Oh damn, most of the characters you've interjected from Destiny already dead in the plot. Oof. I mean, you know about Kate. For us, it was like one of the characters we just vibed with the most. Or then, um, the thing with Rasputin, which was also just one of those that we vibed with the most, and then like Mars being removed from the game, and like I think you already mentioned like Rasputin still features and stuff, but it's still just like characters we enjoy the most getting taken away in a way. It's, that's the downside of getting like really attached to certain characters and really into things. That when things change, not always a great time. Okay, now let's I have a feeling we have way overproduction with food. Actually, not a lot. It's only 400. Can't really afford to downsize food then. Oh man. Wait, I also don't have coal. We have 5 coal miners, and it's still not enough. Although, we can stop making glass. 2 birds with 1 stone, another free worker, and using less coal for it. Then we get more furnace fuel and thus more bricks. Now, what's our one? Oh, we don't have a builder at all at the moment. Well, that explains why this large residence isn't being built. Oh, also, yeah, we still have 5 workers here. That's also not what we need. Let's see, barley seeds again. Oh yeah, I forgot to take those out. Raspberry, blueberry, field onion. And 2 deer. Let's get those. Wait, 4375? Yes. Deer and pigs. Nice. And we actually need more pastures. Were they? Oh yeah, I think these we did 12 by 12. It's so hard to see these roads, but yeah, we didn't build a road over there. So let's do that. And build more stuff. And this time, we caught the tools getting low before they ran completely out. Yay! Okay, let's just plug down more houses. That's really the main thing we need at this point. Just more housing, letting our population grow. That'll keep our builders busy for a while. I think we can... Yeah, we don't need 3 foresters. Let's rather get more stone workers. Oh dear. Where are even all our workers? I mean, I guess we can remove the traders. Basically, as long as we don't need them. I don't know if trader ships will come if we don't have people assigned. Guess we'll see. Let's see, what else could we optimize? Wait, our blacksmith isn't working? Oh, I guess the tools are just stored in the building and not in the storage pool. 6 gatherer. How's our food? Okay, we produce way more. I think probably like from the pastures, although they're not full. So they're not even producing anything yet. But basically that means we'll... Oh, also let's at least harvest this field before we stop working it. But then we can basically reduce the number of people working in other food shops once the pastures will actually produce food. Since I don't really know if you need people working there to stop animals from dying, but I'm basically not gonna risk it. And having one person working there will also be just very efficient in terms of how much food they'll produce from the animals. With the work input. Honestly, might even be, if not the one of the most efficient ways of getting food, just having pastures with a single worker. He'll be able to get a ton out of... Oh! Our storage barn is full. I think it's time to build a massive... Oh yeah, they're dumping so much shit on the ground here. It's time to build a massive, massive storage building. Up here, I guess, to not interfere with building area from these. Although I kinda... This would be way more central. I mean, I say way more. This isn't that big of a difference. But yeah, let's have it here. Oh god, 150 stone. Well, that's gonna take a while. Until then, let's reduce the firewood producers. We do have a lot stored here already. Let's check what our laborers are doing. Oh, freeing up the area for building the magazine. How are we still so out of tools? There must be like a gajillion tools stored in the blacksmith right now. We've been making 40 this season. Yep. Trading time. Ducks. Yep, I'll take ducks. Let's trade duck meat for ducks. That is very appropriate. And let's get rid of the corn. And 300. That's 75? Yes. Hang on. So we can get rid of that. And the duck meat. Okay. So we only have firewood now. And I guess we need a trader here. And maybe here. Healing poultice building supply. Actually, no. Bye. Um, oh, it's not even built yet. Shoot. Quickly. Like, very quickly. We need this pasture. 19 people without tools. What's even going on? Producing so much. Oh, because the barn is full. So they can't put the tools in storage, and then people can't get the tools, and they're not getting the tools from the blacksmith directly. Oh, this is silly. Hang on. So one thing we can do then, though, is empty it out. For example, if we start making candles from the beeswax in the storage. Big brain move. And the alternative is we could just tell traders to trade away items from the storage barn. But yeah, there we go. Tools getting delivered and people are getting them. And ducks. Okay. Let's see. What did we have a lot of? What do we want to get rid of? It's a lot of ginger feathers. Although we might want them. Ginger mushroom roots. Well, a lot of food. Let's get 500 ginger. Yeah, we're still pretty good on food. Also, you should probably... Oh no, you haven't produced any meat yet. Oh yeah, 5 out of 7. Still need to grow more. I also really hope those tools aren't wasted. And we'll get them once we... Oh yeah, there's another batch of tools. Yeah, almost everyone has tools again now. And we have enough in storage. Excellent. Everyone is tooled again. Okay. Oh yeah, we also didn't actually upgrade the storage of the barn. That would have helped. And we still 0 out of 150 oh, hang on. Stone for all of these. Okay, let's... Or, wait, no, we did prioritize. That should be fine. Did we? We might have prioritized, or remember prioritizing the pasture for the ducks. But now this one is, and it has stone. Surprise. Okay, how's our population? Still, only 5 students, 6 children. Didn't like several of these already finish? Although 2 of these families only have 1 child. And 1, 2. And these, a lot of these are getting really old. Oh, I say that and there's a new child here. Excellent. We just really need more stone. We could do something silly. Oh, actually we can do something less silly. Let's see. Sand. Wait, do we not have any clay? Oh wait, don't tell me. We have a lot of furnace fuel. We're actually short on clay for the bricks. Interesting. But either way, we can reduce the number of sand diggers we have. Because we have, 3 of them currently. I mean, if we need clay for the bricks... No, it's fine. We don't need that many bricks right now. But we need more iron. How are you doing? 14 stone. That's not great. What's our production at? 50 stone per season, so that's 3 seasons to build the magazine. I mean, that wouldn't be so bad. Feels like we're already waiting quite a long time for this. Okay, let's be silly. Let's take 4 gatherers. Assign those to the quarry. Okay, hunters are already very low. I mean, foresters. We have so many. There. This should help. I would hope. You've produced so many tools here. I feel like there must still be a lot of them either wasted or waiting in storage now. This is just very silly. There are 10 quarry workers. And you know, we don't need... Let's grab another coal worker as well. And let's grab the trader, which we also only assigned back to the trading post anyway to free up some more inventory by storing more food to trade away. Alright. Now, show me nice big numbers for stone production for this season. And how are you looking? 37. Well, it's progress at least, even if not as fast as I'd like. Is even the bridge done? Ooh, yes it is. The wood stuff looks a bit weird and out of place, to be honest. But the brick parts of it look very nice. And even has some little lanterns there. Love it. Yeah, that's better. Almost double the stone. Won't hurt to it. I don't really know how this works with priority. If doing it again or even doing it multiple times makes any difference. Also, no tools. Oh, actually, we don't have any tools stored anymore. I guess. Do you just lose items that are crafted if there's no space to put them? Because we made so many tools. Made like 100 tools in 2 seasons. And I guess they just vanished. No thank you. And no thank you to nomads. And we have 0 free people. Yikes. Oh wait, are we just also wasting the candles? Because they're not in the storage? I am... No, we have them. Are they here? Oh, okay, they're in a stockpile. Oh, that's even better. So by processing the beeswax into candles, not just are we using up resources, that we're using up storage space in here, but also the result gets put into the stockpile. Perfect. There, 19. Now we're making progress. Are we at 10x? Yeah, we are. This is just really taking a long time. One of those reasons we just want a larger population. Because there's just things that... You have to have certain jobs no matter how many people you have. Or where a single job could support a way bigger population than what we have currently. So it just gets more efficient the more people you have. Like a blacksmith or one tailor could support a way bigger population than this. Probably even if we were to double our population, we still might get by with only a single blacksmith and tailor. In effect, freeing up even more people. Oh, and I see meat lying on the ground and stuff. There. Even now, without the season being completed, or in fact it being early autumn, single worker 500 meat. That's awesome. Those are the kinds of numbers we want to see. And the magazine is also getting close to being finished. And another residence as well. Excellent, excellent. So it got stuck a bit, but now we're making decent progress again. Although we did kinda draw away a lot of people from food production, if I remember. Yep, we're like minus 700 food per year. So we'll definitely have to fix that. Although, I mean, sometime soon, or less soon, when all these pastures are at their max capacity, then they'll start producing meat. And, oh yes, we have a leather source now as well. Which does mean we don't really need hunters anymore. Although, that was 400 meat, plus then feathers and leather, from one hunter. That's pretty nice, actually. And feathers, we don't have a way of getting feathers. Oh, wait, actually, we do have ducks. So we'll be able to get feathers through pastures, in fact. And we're already getting eggs. Very nice. Oh, it's being built. Finally. Even though the storage is now also okay. Trader time. Chickens! Chook chook. And trade. And no more chickens, no deer, pigs, ducks. We have 5 types of animals already out of 9. That's very nice. Chickens. And a worker. And we need more pastures again. That's very first world problems right now. Constantly having to build more pastures. Oh, we should leave some space for roads again. Maybe in here. It's there. There we go. Oh, wait. There's a pasture there. Can be really hard to see. There we go. Oh, we're at 0 free people right now. Again. I mean, yeah, we're pretty good with stone, so let's dial those back, and then we definitely are in a bit of trouble regarding food. Spring. We only have barley right now. But let's start farming again. And already only 1 free worker. Oof. That's rough. Yeah. Let's see. Let's reduce the hunters again. I want more than just 1 builder. We have so much that needs to be constructed. Alright, our tool stockpile is finally increasing. Now what about food? Oh, Jesus Christ, last year we only produced half as much food as we needed. That's rough. Okay, 6 students, 8 children. So our population is trending a bit upwards again. Yeah, not massively so. But yes, there we go, new building. I guess that's one way of ensuring like a smooth population curve. Just struggle with the resources so much that even though you've given the order to build a bunch of houses, it just takes forever for them to get built. On the one hand, would like to grow faster. On the other hand, growing slowly is generally pretty good. Oh dear. And then everyone dies. Old age, old age, old age. Speaking of why you want a smooth population curve, this is why. I'm down to 4 quarry workers again. It's I just want more. Oh, what we can do is we can stop making candles. We primarily did that to like free up inventory space. And in fact, okay, 260 food per season is actually not that bad. I might just leave a beekeeper working. Okay, let's see. Boston lettuce seeds. Llamas. Barley we have. So there's also like a number of different traders that can visit, which is one reason we wanted the specific farmer trader, getting that set up, because then at least we get all the seeds and animals pretty reliably. This one is the basic trader. In there, you can just get a many different traders there. Wait, on 800. There we go. Boston lettuce. Let us start farming that. At least next year, since it's now winter. Reserve of zone is low. You don't say, game. And if they're also chronically without materials, can yoink workers there as well. And in fact, blacksmith can stop working, and a temporary tailor. Juggling jobs. The game. Ooh, sheep. Excellent. Oh, we don't have a trader here. That's fine. 425. Wait, 53.7. Oh yes, 16. Yep. Now, do we have a free pasture? Because I'm not sure we do. We don't. So let's get working. So mined away 1/3 of the stone in this quarry already. But we actually do have candles now. I don't think 120 quite yet, but close to it. So buying the upgrade wouldn't be a huge deal. Another reason we wanted the candle production up. It would definitely be awkward being stuck in a situation where like the quarry or mine have run out and you need candles to upgrade them to access more, and you don't have those ready because it can take a while to produce those. Come on, we need this pasture like really urgently. Okay, fine. Let's get some more workers here. 4 builders. Is this enough to make you go build this thing now? We have the logs. So, please? They're still building these homes, even though we've been prioritizing the pasture. Feels bad. Although, nope, they're not walking to the pasture. Or, oh, they are. Maybe they just got food or something before doing that. Nope, now they're getting food. Come on. Those poor sheep. I hope they will survive. We still haven't made any progress, even though we have 4 builders. Okay. You know, if you're so bad at prioritizing, then I'm just gonna force you this way. Do we have any other construction projects ongoing aside from these homes? I don't think so. So, will you finally work on this? Please? There we go. Oh, it might be that... Actually, I'm not 100% sure if only the laborers carry the materials. Good morning, pile of cats. I'm not 100% sure if only laborers carry building materials. That could explain why the progress was so slow, because we had only 1 free laborer and we just put so many builders. Maybe this will help them. They are builder casually just building the road instead of working on the pasture. Yeesh. But yes, there we go, all the logs. I'm not sure the sheeps will still be alive at this point. That was a long time. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Even if it may be too late and the sheep are lying dead on the ground because it took so long. But you can get there eventually. Only lives of animals depend on you. Oh god, they're still there. Whew. Damn. Okay. Well, maybe we'll focus on these next, so we don't run into the same problems again. Sheesh. Also, let's do a quick check of where people live versus work. Okay, wait. Why are... Oh, it's labor. Okay, so they don't have a path. So this tool shows you the path people take between like where they live and where they work. So that's one reason we're spreading out houses here, so that we have down here where we have a bunch of buildings, so that people don't have a super long way to work. And then a lot here. So there's some of the people living up here who still go down to the quarry there. Also, the game is totally frozen for a suspiciously long time. I'm not sure if that's still just a save. It might have crashed. I mean, at this point, I don't think it's gonna catch itself again. Glad you enjoyed Banished, Ouroboros system, and see you another time. Nice to have you as usual. Okay, I think I'm just gonna kill it at this point. Wow, even Alt Tab is broken. It's time for some... Oh yeah, things are bad right now. Boop. And let's try this again. And hopefully the autosave. I I really hope this game has multiple autosaves because I feel like it was trying to save. If it crashed while trying to save and then corrupted the save, that would not be great. What time is it? Okay, so we have been streaming for almost 4 hours at this point, so we'll probably maybe one more hour or something. We'll see. Insert elevator music here. The game doesn't have much of an excuse to be on just a black screen so long. It is installed on an NVMe SSD. There we go. Although, to be fair, our CPU is kinda dated right now, which will be a bottleneck. No, please. Autosave. 238. Yeah, that might have been autosave interval. Also, I'm gonna make a proper save right now, just in case save will get corrupted in the future. It also looked like it only had a single autosave, which is not great. You should have at least 2 autosave slots that get written to alternatingly. Otherwise, if you attempt to save over and then get a problem, you might just corrupt the save. Oh, the pasture isn't done yet. Yeah, we did lose a couple minutes here. At least we now know to increase the number of laborers, actually. And that'll probably help us more than putting everyone into builder. Maybe. Who knows? Let's have 3-2 laborers workers, laborers builders. Actually, did we even trade yet for the sheep? I mean, probably it was a long time that passed. It was probably seasons ago. Come on. Guess in the meantime we can check up on our food production again. Okay, so now we produce a lot more than we consume. That's good. I don't get it. Now we had like 4 laborers, 2 builders, and still basically no progress. This is so weird. Okay, there's another one. Yep, there's a laborer working down here, despite their priority. Well. Is it so hard to make a priority system actually work? So many games in this genre seem to also struggle with it. Was it Endzone that we played? Where you also had a priority function, but it wasn't really working all that well. I want to plan out stuff a lot without having to go and manually pause every individual single building just to ensure that the game actually prioritizes things I want to build first. Come on. You have really no excuse to not being built yet. We have 3 laborers, 3 builders, and we paused all the other construction projects. Jesus Christ. Salt and jade, go away. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love me some jade, but not necessarily the object kind. Beans, peach, flax, squash. Actually, flax might be useful. Oh, but we have... we don't have enough stuff to trade. Okay, hang on. We need even more than 1,000 firewood, though. Well, let's just go for 1250. That'll be 5,000 value. Taylor has tailored very swiftly, and we're at the limit of 100 clothes now. You're still not done! What are you even doing? Taking more than a fucking year for things that's like 5-6 trips of bringing resources and then building a bit. It's really not that hard. God, I'm gonna scream internally if the sheep are now dead. Because they took so fucking forever to do this. See, oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Come on. You can do it. 40. And sheep. Okay, we're still good. Sheesh. Okay, basically none of these buildings have any stone in them at this point. So we can just keep them disabled for now. And just wait until we have more resources. And oh no, you didn't. You put the one worker in this trading post instead of the... And the trader vanished at by this point as well. So no flax. I think it was flax. No flax seeds for us. Oh dear. Dear, dear, dear. I mean, I guess we can stop hunting at this point. If we're getting leather from bison. Only 14 per season though. That's not a lot. Although, okay, pigs as well. So we have several animals we get leather from. That's nice. Okay, 5 quarry workers. That's also very 3.6 ranking. Not great, not terrible. How's our glass and bricks looking? Glass 300, bricks 30. So let's make another batch of furnace fuel and then bricks. Oh, we still have a bunch of fuel actually, but also coal now. Also, do I see more stone? And iron as well. Let's just mine this. If it's right there, might as well get it. Okay. We'll be able to build 2 more homes. That's nice. Okay, they are building these pastures now. Very slowly, but they are doing it. Okay, so far our food production still looks to be positive as well. And that's ignoring our fields, which will give us a nice harvest in autumn. Right, this trader wants way more firewood than we have at the moment. But we also only have 1 worker making firewood at this point. Hey, additional laborer. Don't mind if I immediately assign you. I would really be tempted to reduce the number of workers in the food industry. But also... Okay, actually we're getting food from pigs now as well. So I might be able to get away with it. Even though, like, these gatherer huts, they produce so much food. Like, this is 2 workers. That's like 600, 1,300, 2,000 food. That's 1,000 food per worker. Yeah, no, I don't. I can't bring myself to unassign a worker there. That's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And how are you doing? 600, 900, 1,100, 1,800. Yeah. Similarly ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Pepper, apricot, grape, herb, butter lettuce. Nothing immediately important. So... Oh, also we still have the ginger and mushroom set here for trading. We don't really want that. But yeah, I guess we'll just skip this one. Also, didn't we... What seed did we buy earlier? Boston lettuce. Where? I don't see it. Did I misread the name? Boston lettuce. Oh wait, here are lettuces. Lettuce. Okay, it's just, I don't know how it's sorted, but it's not really alphabetically, which is very confusing. Just food, no seeds, goodbye. And yeah, not buying anything now. Hey! They're building a pasture again. Okay, we are producing way more food than we need. We could actually afford to reduce the number of gatherers. What other people do we have in food production right now? I think? Okay, actually let's check. Oh yeah, no, these are also producing 1,000 food per worker. And the pastures are not optional. So really, we can actually reduce the number of gatherers. Alrighty then. And oh, finally, 2-digit number of children again. If I'm not mistaken, we were in the 40s with adults in the past. We are building more houses now, so that's good. And there. Let's continue making bricks. We still have a bunch of glass. Yes, more children. We shall take over this world still. I wonder how badly this game would cope with having separate villages on a large map like this. Like, the game would have to be smart enough to only assign jobs inside those distinct villages if they're very far apart. And I don't know how well that would work out, to be honest. But I would be almost tempted to try. I'm not sure we ever tried to really scale things up in Banished. There's one achievement, I think, that requires you to have like 500 population after 200 years or something. But that's probably about as far as we went there. Not that I have any memories of doing that. It was probably like close to a decade ago. Many years in any case. It was also... Oh, we have 0 firewood. I guess you're yoinking all that. It was a bit of a silly achievement just for being like 200 years long. Because you can tell, we're now in year 27. And we've been playing mostly on 10x time. And it's been like, what, 4 hours. So, times 8, 32 hours of just babysitting a game through population fluctuations and everything. A lot of that time was literally just spent sitting around waiting, basically. Because, yeah. You can get up to decently sized village in certainly a fraction of the time. Maybe in like 50 years or something. Like, just thinking about, we've basically multiplied our population by several times now compared to the start. And the beginning is also really the most important. And if anything, our potential growth could only accelerate from here on. So yeah, and we have 5 laborers. We can actually afford to get more quarry workers and stuff again. Woohoo! Yeah, let's unpause some more of these. And maybe get a second builder? I don't know, I think probably having more laborers is still more important for now. We still have a ton of like manual harvesting queued up. That still needs to be done as well. Which just shows that we don't have anywhere near enough laborers. Yeah, looks like our food production is way more reasonable now. Still 6 out of 9. Come on, dear. Multiply so that we can eat your delicious meat. The ducks might even... Ah, probably not. Ducks are like half population, whereas deer are at 2/3. Yeah, we're like pretty bang on with our food production so far. Maybe even a slight deficit. I guess we will take one more gatherer again. And trader. Oh, yes. Oh, flax seeds. Wait, but we still have so little firewood. Lettuce, carrots, mulberry. Yeah, we really would want the flax, but we don't really have enough. Yeah, we need 2,000 units more. That's like 500 firewood. I mean, we could sell a bunch of the food, I guess. Bison meat, mushrooms, and onions. Bison meat, onions, and mushrooms. Let's see if they can bring the goods there in time. The pasture's still not built. Ah, it's so ridiculous. To be fair, we only have a single builder working, and there is a bunch of progress being made on these houses here. So that's fair. Wait. Trader. Oh, right. We assigned another trader without increasing the worker limit in the trading post. Now, if the bison meat still makes its way here, but I feel like the trader's gonna leave very soon, and we're not gonna make it. Oh dear. Yeah, we're exactly missing 500 units. Oh, we made it. I bet that was really close. Not that I guess we'll see if when the trader like leaves. But yeah, trade everything for flax seeds. And let's remove all the food again. Because it's not like we really can afford spending that much food right now. Oh yeah, there the trader leaves immediately. This might have been a case of seconds. Good thing I paused the game to actually finish the trade. Might have missed it otherwise. Nope. What if you got P-code? No thanks. And you also have only 750 firewood. We need so much more firewood. Oh dear. Let's yoink one of you. Increase our firewood production by 50%. Oh yeah, people are actually being cold right now. Because the traders are yoinking it all. That's not great. I guess... I wish there was a way to like set it so traders will only grab goods once it's over some threshold. Like, always keep 100 firewood stored for people to use, for example, would really be nice. More houses. Yeah, honestly, just a couple more bricks. Then we're gonna have 3 additional houses built very soon, and we still have 10 bricks in storage as well. Which is enough. And the stone, we have basically 2. I mean, we need 20, we have 19 in storage. And these 2 already have all their materials and just need to finish building. That one builder definitely is doing a heck of a job here. Getting so much done. No. Oh, you're probably missing clay and not fuel, actually. So let's get more people working on digging clay. There we go. Double the clay production. Okay, there we go. Another home build. Maybe you finish this one too as well. Yep. There we go. Immediately filled up. Excellent, excellent. Now this is what progress looks like. Yeah, 6 quarry workers is working out pretty well so far. We're still kind of low in stone, and it's still kind of our main limitation in regards of building materials for the homes. But we're also not... yeah. It's not too slow either. And we also just don't want to have too many people caught up in working in the quarry. Really need the work power in other places as well. Actually, how is our food looking now? We're not producing enough. Clearly not enough. Also, you're producing 300 firewood each per season, basically. That's actually kind of ridiculous. But I mean, we are trading away a lot as well. So... and of course also for heating homes, although I don't actually know how much they use. We can just leave this open here for a bit and see. Basically, it just earlier ticked down 1 from 28. Oh, they're 26 again. So it's like at least 2 per third season, because in early winter it ticked down by 2. It's like maybe even 3. 2 or 3 per third season per house. So we're talking like close to 10 per house per winter. I'm not sure if they consume firewood in other seasons as well. It might be, maybe less. If we just say 15, we have how many homes? That's 14 here and another 10 here. 25 times 15 would be like 400 firewood per year. That sounds kind of reasonable. Wait, no, this is per season here. 600 per season would be 2,400 per year. We're probably consuming more than just like... what did I even say? 400 firewood. Would be kind of curious to look that up on the wiki sometime or something. How much wood Stonehouse consumes per year. Oh, and it's probably not helping. We're like building all these new homes and they're grabbing firewood from the storage. Yeah, we're literally at 0. Even though we have no traders working right now, so we're not yoinking firewood pointlessly. Well, pointlessly. We're not denying the home's firewood because we're using it for trade. Speaking of trade, this is not gonna happen. Which is good, because there's nothing super interesting right here. Oh, tools. Tools, tools, tools. And getting low on clothes as well. Wait, no. Never mind, I was looking in the wrong row. 56 is fine. Only 6,000 produced from 8,000. That is not great. 8 out of 9. So deer are getting close to producing meat. I mean, I guess more gatherers. Let's gather up some more gatherers. And we can unpause some of these. Let's take a look at our population curve again. Yeah, you can tell there's an upward trend here again. Nice spike in children here. Children and students noticeably going up. Yeah, we're up for a nice population boom. And it's only gonna get more. Let's check again the paths that people take to work. Oh, wow. Okay, some of these are going all the way up there. Even though some of these workers still go down to there, that could be a bit more efficiently distributed. I don't really know if the game does that, like, regularly check the paths and distribute. Ooh, we could get corn seeds here. But we'd need more firewood for that. So let's activate the trading post. Let's see, that's 1100 firewood. And we need here, yeah, which is 350 extra that we have in storage. So we can do that. We can do that. Hey, and the pasture finally finished. So we have one on standby now. And this one's also almost done. Excellent. I'm getting very low on iron. Our stone is looking very nice. Oh yeah, almost forgot about this. Come on. We need 24, 28, like 1072 or something. Should actually... no, we were off a bit. 94. 20. Oh yeah, that makes sense. And there we go. And I immediately forgot what we even bought ourselves here. What did we buy? Corn, yes. And we also have flax here. Okay. I guess let's keep one trader here to refill the firewood, although this one is also empty. And I mean flax. We could process flax further, but right now we don't have any of the buildings to do that, so kinda makes no point to farm it right now. Now, is it actually time to reduce our quarry workers? Oh wow, and we have a lot of sand. Glass. Okay, oh. So let's produce less sand. And oh, we're not even making bricks at all anymore. Well, that's not great. And furnace fuel. Oh, we have 500 furnace fuel stored. Well, that'll be plenty for a while. Jeez, game froze for a bit again. So getting close to 50% mark for the quarry. But it'll be still be good for quite a while. I don't think there's a way to tell like how much total stone it has, like what this means, what's 50%. Although it might be a good average, like 100, 150-ish per year maybe. Because we had... It's a bit hard to judge, but we had a while where we had way more than them, which might make up for like the initial stone. Oh yeah, no, the stone that we mined before the quarry doesn't... Maths. Guesstimations. I mean, if it's been like 15 years that the quarry is up, with like 150 each, that would be like 2,250. Maybe it's like 5,000 stone per quarry, would be my very rough guesstimate. Would fit in with other numbers like the barn storing 5,000. And horses, but it's there. And we'd need 2,000 of 500. We can get 500 firewood very quickly. And we don't have the food spare to trade for it. Nope. Gonna have to pass the horses. Shame, because we didn't have them. Let's see. Ooh, very nice. 9 students, 14 children. Population go brr. Graphs are so nice. I'm going to like this. Up, but down again, and now we're on upwards trend again. Oh, another trader. No thanks. $500, 1,000 firewood per season. That's kinda absurd. 4,000 firewood per year. How are we still so short on firewood? Our consumption must be ridiculous. I mean, fuel here is all of... I'm gonna assume all of firewood. Actually, coal might be categorized as materials. Coal is a material. What about the furnace fuel? Might also be category materials then. Maybe it is only firewood in this category. If so, 1,500 per year. Well, that can't be. Maybe that includes trading away? I don't know. I really don't know. 1,500 firewood just for heating homes per year would be kind of crazy. Hey, another home. We could just set up another sawmill here to make the firewood locally, so they don't have to walk so far, actually. I mean, that'll be sawmill number 4, which is a bit ridiculous. But hey, immediately a worker there to cut down some trees. Very cool. Now, how are you? 500 firewood. Yeah, I think it's time to just always have blacksmith and tailor working. We do end up running low on both those pretty often, and that doesn't scramble. Okay, there we go. Like 300 food production plus per year. That's pretty nice. It would still be better if we had a bigger buffer right now. Like, we have only a third of a year buffer at this point, which is, ugh, that is not great. So what's this? Forester Lodge. It looks like we really need more wood though, because we're making so much firewood. Oh yeah, I forgot how expensive these are. 110 wood, 65 stone, and 30 iron. Yeesh. Also, why did we build this bridge here? We wanted to build another building over here. But what was it? Maybe a mill? I think it was a water mill we wanted to build. Oh no! Oh no! We built the bridge in the way. Oh no! Okay, never mind. We can build it here. Jeez. That would have been awkward. Maybe, I don't know. I kind of want to have another bridge up here, but this would also be perfect real estate for more waterside buildings. So I don't know if I want to do that. Like just, yeah, exactly here. Let's make another one of these. I wish you could angle them like a little bit, like from there to there. Oh well. Sawmill, watermill. Okay, yeah, we're using up a lot of wood now. Also, making all the firewood. How are you? Okay. Well, 700 firewood is something. Let's see. Furnace fuel 500. Very long clay. That'll be a problem for making bricks, and we are very low on bricks. They seem to be the main limiting factor for the homes at this point. Yep. But hey, a lot of them are getting built. I'm not complaining about that production rate. Freezing cows. Again, would love to, but we have literally zero value stored in this trading post, so that is very sadly not gonna happen either. Man, we could have gotten milk. Oh, dang it. Well, one thing I will do now is change these over so this farm supplier will also start getting firewood for trading in. And we have only one free laborer at the moment. And only one builder. Man. I mean, we could stop the apiary. Compared to 1,000 food per farmer and stuff, that'll be way more efficient. Or even gatherer, yeah. Or actually, do we need? Oh no, we are way overproducing food now again. It just fluctuates a lot. It's a bit hard to plan. Read wood statue. Nope. Don't need any of that. I mean, another forester might actually be necessary. Because we're so low. We can yoink the fuel refinery worker for a bit. We have plenty of fuel stored. And actually, we might have to build new shore houses. Can we fit more than one here though? I don't think so. Otherwise, could we fit a bigger building here? Yeah, we could. I kind of want to save the spot for a bigger one then. Shore houses are way easier to fit. Maybe even here? I guess not. I guess we tried that in the past. Oh. Hey. These are pretty far away from homes at this point though. We should probably... maybe just try and fit another here. Ah, the one tile. Oh, this fits though. Perfect. Very close to homes. Excellent. And we're getting laborers. Also, how is the school capacity? Okay, yeah, no. We're only at half capacity. 25 or something. We're gonna need a second school at some point, just so that we have another school running while we upgrade this one to be bigger. But it's not something we need to do at this point. No, we have workers free. And we're gonna get a lot more workers in the future as well, with population growing pretty fast. So we can afford just having here foresters. That's fine. Taylor's full. I mean, we could raise the limits. And then we can actually, like, burst produce again. And then turn them off. Turn them off for a while. I guess we should also look into stopping soon. Yeah, it's 4.5 hours. And speaking is getting hard, so that's a hint. Okay. Log. How are our laborers doing anyway? Okay, we still have some resource collection queued up here, actually. It's been a while. Yep, here as well. Although we have more free laborers at this point, so that's nice. Is working. I haven't quite... Maybe... Oh yeah, mining here. Okay, so they are working on those jobs. Apart from those who are idling. Okay, now you're working. I was gonna say, I don't know how you find the time to idle with everything queued up. How much leather do we even have in storage right now? Oh, still 100. Okay. How much are we producing? Oh, right, we can't check. Because... I was expecting a category textiles, but I'm not even seeing that. Ooh, our chickens are full, which means we are getting some chicken meat on top of the eggs. That's nice. 6. Yeah, we have six types of animals already. Figs, grapes, carrots, strawberry. Nope. Although grapes could be nice. For like making wine. Although we need 1,000 firewood. So ain't happening. Unless, I mean, we are producing a lot more food now. Oh, we're producing like almost 2,000. So I guess we can trade some away. Let's see. Pork and bison, we have 1,000 each. That should be enough. It'll be 2,000. Nah, not quite. Let's see, what else do we have a lot of? Corn, over 1,000. That'll do. We can honestly leave the corn in there because we're farming that. Honestly, I think if we just focus more on farming... Hang on, I'm gonna do this. If we focus more on farming, I think that'll improve our trading efficiency by a lot compared to the people invested in like making food, making wood, making firewood out of that wood. Because just one person can produce 1,000 value for trading per year. Okay, per year, not per season. That's an important distinction. Also, let's see. Grape, we still need 1,300, 800 units. Come on. Let's get another trader going. Please? Thank you. One more delivery and then we're good to go. If it still arrives in time. No. I think I see the delivery. Will it be in time? Oh no, that was just 4 firewood. That doesn't actually help us at all. Oh no. I mean, thanks for trying. Oh, there are more people coming. No, both of them brought... Okay, on the one hand, only more firewood. On the other hand, it was actually a whole bunch compared to earlier. On the other hand, we're still 47 units short. Oh, okay. Is this the delivery that'll make it? Yes, I think. Yes, overpaying by 17. Well, that was close. Overpaying by 1. I'm not wasting that. There we go. Jeez. And what are you? Building supply? No. Okay. 8 laborers. This is awesome. We have an actually nice workforce now. So let's make bricks again. Let's... Coal? No, we're fine on coal. What do we need? Clay? Oh, it's not built yet. I guess we need wood. A lot of wood. So... Boop. And wait, what are you missing? Logs, probably. Yeah. Oh, wait, we could long upgrade you. Okay, it does cost bricks, which we don't have at the moment. Okay. Here's our goal to get, after which we'll end the stream today. Upgrade our blacksmith and our tailor so we can start producing better quality tools and clothes. Okay, maybe just the blacksmith. For the clothier we need ropes, for which we would need reeds, which I guess we can just start collecting. And then... yeah, we can totally do this. There we go, ropery. What am I getting roped into here? Let's see. You also only need 4 more bricks. After that, any bricks we produce can go to the blacksmith. That's good. Let's still wait a bit until we start the upgrade. So we have more of the materials. I mean, we have over 100 tools stockpiled. Those would last for quite some time. Even if the blacksmith will just stand around not being able to do anything. So... I guess we can already increase the corn limits here. 2,500. Reduce that down to 750. And yep, there we go. So let's make more corn here. Another farmer. And we can honestly probably stack the fields this way. Boop. And now for the $1,000,000 question. Can we fit a road up here? Oh my god, yes, it's absolutely perfect. Well, I guess it's not perfect. Because if we run the road up there like this, it would interfere with being able to place buildings here. And this is a nice straight part of the river bend. So we do want to keep that free. Horses again. Hang on, can we do this now? 1,600, 2,000. Yes, we can. Or actually, did I math wrong again? Okay, we're at least very close. Oh yeah, I was estimating with 400 firewood. So I was overestimating how much we had. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty close. Oh, but the one issue with depending on farmed goods... Let's add blueberries here. One issue with farmed goods, using that for trading, is that if you are lacking some resources, you only get new ones when there's harvest season. And it is now spring. And I kinda doubt that a trader will stay there for a solid 2 seasons. Man, we're still so low on wood, though. That's pretty wild. Okay, you're only working for a builder to come there at least. Visiting the herbalist. Oh, because of the damage. I guess herbalist. I mean, as long as they're better. We don't technically have an herbalist working, or like a clinic. We should really have a clinic at this point. Health and healing hospital. That's kind of important. Oh, we forgot the trader. Oh no, we're still here. Overpaying by almost 400. 11, so 3, 250. Overpaying by 1. Hey, we have horses. And what's here? Musket, marble, leather. No thanks. Only missing 2 kinds of animals. We're gonna need more pastures again. Damn. Can we even fit more here? I guess 1 more. And almost built over area where a road was supposed to go. There's... Oh. Now we can put down some more here. Man, we have so many free workers now. It's awesome. I think we were short on clay for bricks, if I remember correctly. Also 1 1, 1, 2, 1. Oh yeah, the one for reeds. Oh, iron. Iron shortage. We do need to look into getting another mine set up soon. Also getting a bit distracted from our original goal. Do we have bricks yet? Yes. Let's upgrade the smithy. And prioritize it. And maybe assign another builder. Because why not? No. Oh, the blacksmith is out of a job right now. That's fair. You can tell from the minimap already where our city is from the structures. It's always fun. And oh wait, how are our ropes doing? Oh, the building isn't built yet. Ah, and we were missing iron to build it. That makes sense. Wait, was that iron or stone? I think that's iron. It can be a bit hard to tell apart at times. Yeah, no, it was iron. Oh, you're working on those fields. I mean, you're a low priority right now. We just want to get the blacksmith up and running. Similarly, maybe we should pause the mine again. I don't know. Let's see. Frisian cows, yes, but we don't have the resources to trade. Oh dear. Nope. Let's see if we can scrounge together something. I mean, we have sand. We have a lot of sand. 1,000 sand, venison, and pork. Would that help? Oh, we only need 2,000. Sand, venison, and pork. And let's add another trader or two. And then we should be able to get those cows. That would be excellent. I don't think we have a way right now to produce milk. Nope, at least none in storage. And we do have one pasture still free. Okay, time to also pause these pastures. Come on, builders. Focus. Focus on this blacksmith. Yeah, I mean, we do need this ropery too, but it is kind of funny that that's been worked on more than the blacksmith. And we are actually down to 60 tools at this point. We do need... Ah, there we go. Now progress is being made. You just have to really disable all the other shit. The priority doesn't really do all that much. Ah, feels bad. It would be so nice if it actually properly did what it says it does. And there we go. Wait, aren't we... We can use flax or hemp. We can make flax. So we can just make rope from flax, which should be more... Never mind, it's same as reed. Although it might still be easier to get than reed. Well, I guess we'll, if nothing else, process the reeds we do have into ropes, and then we can switch over to using flax. Weird flax, but okay. Come on. Oh, right, hospital. Let's pause that too. I guess because it's now like the large smithy, but it's technically a new building, because the old one got demolished. The workers now don't have the priority on it anymore, and it counts as a way newer building than everything else we put in the build queue, and so they won't prioritize it. Oh, I forgot the trader. No! No! We missed the cows! Ah. That's frustrating. Oof. Oh well. Let's see. Ooh, llamas. I think we actually still need them. Or do we? Hang on. Sheep. Horses, chicken, ducks, deer, pigs, bison. No. We do not have llamas yet. 1500 will be 375. Boop. And llamas. Whee! How are you doing? Ah, there we go. They actually made nice progress in our absence. Although we still are missing some more iron. Which might be what's holding all of this back. I think we paused building the mine as well. Oh no, we didn't. Oh, it is working as... Okay. Now comes the point where we have to just juggle. Let's have 2 workers for iron here. And then coal. So we just have to always adapt the maximum. Wait. 5, 6? That's not right. I guess we only had 4 coal workers, likely. It's fine. But yeah, we do have an iron mine going now, which is nice. And it's being built. And you don't have enough materials to make more. I guess you made a whole of 2 ropes. Wait, was it? No, it was flax. Yeah, we don't have hemp yet. No, we already did the trade. Yeah, we got the llamas here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 types of animals. Might we only be missing Frisian cows at this point? Possible. Ooh, and a new field. Boston lettuce. Let us produce more lettuce. Oh, and the smithy is done. Excellent. So now we can make steel tools. Perfect. And now it is time to upgrade you. I guess we'll have to wait for one harvest season for the flax because we haven't produced any of that yet. But then we'll get the ropes. Ooh. Both the sawmill and watermill are close to being built here. That's exciting. And I think that's also the time where we build another stockpile. Probably here. Yeah, that'll be good. Or good enough. Oh, wow. 54 adults, 15 students, 14 children. Yep. We're going places here. And no signs of slowing down so far. Yeah, I guess we can unpause these two. Now we're kind of doing the thing we talked about being not great, which is letting population grow very fast. But hey, I really want bigger population, so... let's see. Tomato, beetroot, field carrot, apple, carrot. It would be kinda nice getting one seed for like orchards. But 5,000... It's like 1,000, 2,000... I mean, it's close, but we would be using all our resources for it. I think I want to save it for something that's more exciting. Now, how's our food looking? Not great. We are consuming more than we are producing. Let's see. Both our bricks and glass are not looking that great, honestly. Oh, but we have 500 coal. What else? I think gatherers. Actually, we have a lot of gatherers working. I'm sure it'll be fine. Although we are also trading away food a lot more now, which is also maybe not the best thing to do when you're kind of having a food shortage. Also, tools are low. What are we missing? Nothing really, and we've been making a bunch of tools. Why are we low then? Are they just stored in the blacksmith? Not sure. Oh. Oh no. Although we will soon be harvesting, then we will be making ropes. And with the ropes, we can upgrade the tailor, which is now our goal for end of the stream, to upgrade the tailor. And our watermill is done. No, we don't really have to spare people right now, but we are producing some barley that we can produce, process into flour. And we are harvesting. So we should soon see rope production. And getting long glass, so really should also start this up. Also kinda built it so there's not actually any space, but trader ships I'm sure will still be able to just clip through all that. But I could have done that just so that it looks nicer, because this kinda bugs me a bit. But oh well. Oh, there we go. Flax is here. Do wonder what the conversion rate is. Come on, show me producing something. I guess ropes take a long time to make. Visit the trader in the meantime. Frisian cows. Wait. I don't think we have those. And we don't have a free pasture. Oh my god. But before we... No, we sure have the resources to buy them there. Okay. Emergency workforce allocation. Prioritization. And... Are we building anything that we should pause? I guess these houses... Otherwise, probably not. Are both of you... Both of them are offering Frisian cows now. Great. Oh, and we're still missing leghorns. I guess there's 10 animals. Earlier we counted 9. I wonder if there's some traders who only carry 9. Okay, I want to wait a little bit. I guess they are making progress. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's trade. And 78. Boop. Oh, and it's almost done. Now it's worked beautifully. Look at how fast this completed. Okay, I think that's 2 ropes per 75 flax. That's a pretty rough word. I'm not sure I can think of the word. It's a rough ratio in any case. Not the exact word I was looking for, but close enough. 0 out of 8. How much flax did we get? Oh, only 360? Really? That'll only give us like... Wait, 70? So... for 8 ropes per season, although I guess that's exactly how much we need. And I guess we honestly just need more people making ropes here. And let's unpause a whole bunch of things so our builders can do stuff. Oh right, we took away quarry workers. Although, I think we might be fine with just 3 for now, since we're pretty much finished building all these houses. And we won't be in need of dramatically expanding our population again, in a bit at least. Okay, furnace fuel used up. That we need more of. Zero out of 8. Although I should increase the priority again. Oh, there, someone took the ropes. Hey, progress. Now let's see if like 360 is really all we can get out of this one field. To be fair, we have only a single worker working there. But these other ones are producing more like 1,000. Although I guess the efficiency drops for these that are further away because of the increased distance they have to walk. We should probably build more houses along here. So much for we're done building houses. There we go. Gonna keep our town busy for a while again. It has about 100% yield. So maybe what's missing is just the workforce to harvest it properly before it withers away in the winter. Then again, it's like, especially for ropes, we don't really care too much. For the other foods here, that would be more important to gather them more efficiently. Well, let's see, that's flax. Let's have more corn here, maybe some more barley here. And a trader with, ooh, the last animal type. Perfect. And they're super cheap too. Boop. Ah, good old pasture problem though. People have been busy building on the farms, less on the pastures. To be fair, we have just a ton of construction projects ongoing at the same time at the moment. Geez, talking is really getting hard. In particular, finding words. Come on. You can do it. 2 more ropes, and we'll... Yes, you have the flax you need. Did we buy them already? I think we did. What's here? Orders. Nah. Come on. 6 out of 8. You can do it. Oh wow, we burned through our stone. But we also have more people again, so we can increase our workforce again. Oh yeah, and we built the new houses as well. We actually need a lot more. Well, I guess 6 will do for now. Although for loan resources, might as well reduce builder, increase quarry workers. It just keeps going. Although here our children are going down a little bit again. So you can tell here was like our maximum. The students will have a peak a bit after that. Adult peak will be even beyond that, like somewhere like there. And then our total population will be going down again. Roughly. Yeah, these ropes take a long time to produce. Holy shit. I mean, even though it probably doesn't do much, might as well try to increase the priority. People are working. And they're clearing it. They're doing it. And come on. Do you seriously, even if you have the materials, only produce like 4 rope per season? I mean, to be fair, you don't need a ton of them, but... And to be fair, you don't produce that much flexi... 170? What? Are you kidding me? Oh wait, previous season. So that's referring to the winter. So that's how much they still got. Oh damn, but I can't look up the yearly production here for specifically. Ah. Yeah, in the base game it's not that bad, but with all these different new materials now and stuff, you just really want more detailed graphs for individual products and stuff. Having it all mushed together in like the materials group is really not great. Also, yeah, no, we have rope in storage. Oh, there it goes. Ayy. Now someone just needs to build it. And the hospital is being built as well. I see. Very, very nice. And... come on. I want builders here. Now. Oh! Yes, they're working. Time to put our... wait. Oh, long something. Is the last animals that we bought earlier. That are still waiting for the pasture desperately. I guess we'll keep this one working on making ropes for a while. Who knows what else we might need it, or will need it in the future. I don't think it's a might. Come on. I would have kind of liked to put the final animal type in a pasture in this one here. But, oh, I guess we can always... Leghorns are they called. I guess we can always move them later. Chickens. Why do you bring... Oh, you bring chickens because you only bring animals. But I'm actually fine on animals now. Thank you. This farm supplier was incredibly helpful. But let us sugar cane. Why, hello. I won't say no. And sugarcane. Boop. Now we're way overproducing food, so we can reduce our gatherers again. Oh, and the tailor is done. Now the one thing I will still do is leather cloth, linen cloth, cured leather. Leather and wool. We should have wool, right? From the sheep? Only a tiny bit. Really? 12. Oh no, 300. Okay. Point being, we have wool, we have leather. We can make fancier coats now. Okay. With our goal achieved that we set ourselves, we'll stop there for today. Thank you for joining us as always. And we'll hope to see you around. Bye.